Hello, I'm Eagle Gardens 1 on Instagram, and this is fucking Talking Shit with Eagle, episode 552 or 532. Jeez, good start. Smiley popping in already. Look forward to hanging out for at least a few months. I'm gonna get in big trouble for playing this song. Even though I love it, I had to sneak it in a little bit. This is by far the best version of the song, in my opinion. Top chat, pop down. It's not even up yet. There it is. Atomic Spoon, firsties. Cheers. How are you?
There we go. Yeah,
What's up, Smiley?
Shifting all my shit around, man. Situated. Fucking WEedNerdWorld. Monday night.
Right.
You have a good one?
Booty face. Sorry. Huh?
I was gonna say, did you have a good one? It was TGIM. Thank God it's Monday.
Wasn't bad. Wasn't too bad. Got a little bit of rest. Probably should have got more work done. It is what it is. Right?
Yeah.
So how was your Monday? Did you get a bunch of stuff done? Kick off a good week?
Yeah, things are going all right. Man. Checking some shit off on the list is always a good thing. I got to roll a joint, smoke one.
Same. Same.
It was snowing pretty bad, man. It took me twice as long to get out to the work tonight. It was pretty bad. It was
yeah,
it was fucking it was like that heavy snow, so it was like everybody on the fucking highway doing 20, 30 mile an hour. Like, come on.
Just love that. I've learned this weekend it's time for a new set of tires.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. And the other day, man, I think it was Saturday. We got a little bit of like rain first or light moisture, and then we got snow and left a nice base of ice underneath everything. And I go to pull into one of my road leading to my house, one of the roads leading to my house, let's put it that way. And I didn't even like turn the wheel like maybe 5 degrees, and the whole truck had like done better than a 180. Let's see here, 90, in between a 90 and a 180, somewhere in there. You know, I mean, I come in pretty diagonal onto my road from the road I was turning on, enough to where I'm like, there's some trees instantly, you know. And I love that shit, you know. It might terrify the people that I'm with, but I'm like, ooh, I see the challenge here, you know what I mean? I think
when in doubt, gas it out,
nonetheless.
Baby. Ain't that the saying?
That's it, man. That's but you know, it's early in the season too, so it's like the first real good snow. So that's, yeah, I need tires.
It was wet.
I definitely
was slippery though, unusually slippery. You know, that freeze.
Fucking lost my blower motor last year, the end of the season, and I was like, fuck it, because in the Tahoe, it's got the multi climate control, and so in the back, I fucking still kicks out a bunch of heat, you know what I mean? So it wasn't that big of a deal, heat or whatever. And I don't necessarily run the air during summer months. I just put down the window, enjoy the fucking air. But so I finally got that fucker going this week after fucking a few fucks. I had done pulled out the resistor and it wasn't that fucking got a blower motor and then went through and I had honestly I had a new resistor, a junkyard fucking motor, which had already been tested, and it still wasn't firing up. And you could hear the resistor click, 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 click. I was like, why won't you fire? Why won't you fire? So I kind of backtracked everything. I can't say I did anything really, to be honest with you, Smiley. I went through, checked all the fuses, fucking shook all the box ones to see if they were bad, and fucking then went back through and started fucking with it again. In the midst of just a simple, I don't know what the fuck I did. I got to fire up. But only full blast. I'm like, now I know it's the resistor. If so, fucking, even once I got it to fire up, I still couldn't get the old motor to fire up. So I needed both parts nonetheless, but ended up having to go get the resistor, put the junkyard blower motor in there. Now that fucker, man, I can fucking ride around in shorts in that motherfucker now. Huge change.
I was gonna say we used to replace those in pairs anyway. Like if the motor went out, I'd always try to suggest doing the resistor at the same time, just because so often, dude, they'd get the thing back and like the one part was worn. Say the motor would wear. That's usually what would happen. Well, they start drawing like a different amount of amperage. Startups are different like that, and then all of a sudden it burns out the circuit and the resistor. So you could go replace the resistor, and then all of a sudden the bad motor takes out the new resistor again, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, or you replace the motor and your resistor is already bad, and it just goes out the next week anyway, or whatever. They're pretty common. The wiring would fucking melt on them things too. I remember that. They had a wiring harness you could replace on those with the resistor because the blower motors would fucking melt that wiring. It's crazy, huh?
It could have been part of the problem. Maybe that's what I did. I twisted it and broke whatever was there. I don't know. I don't know how I got it to fire back up. All I know is it's currently running, and the changing that harness probably wouldn't have been a bad idea, to be honest with you. I pulled out the new resistor, or the new resistor had like a fucking plastic or rubber coating over the electronic board there that went into the thing. The fucking one I pulled out, man, that thing, and you could definitely see that heat had done its damage to that part. You know what I mean? That plastic thing was gone. You could see where it was melted all the way to, where you screwed it up in there and shit. It was, yeah. Probably should have, could have, would have. It's back together and running. So next time I'll change that fucking harness.
My truck's in the shop getting a wheel bearing on, so I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Cold. I'm a jackass. I'm a jackass.
I still gotta, it's gonna be a wrenching week, that's for sure. Been neglecting some auto repairs, and I still haven't been. I'm still not to the point where I'm ready to turn that work over, even though I hate it. And and I ain't gonna lie to you, all my work is being done outside in the cold, man. Other things have taken over the garage, and wrenching in the garage ain't even an option, or would I ever be? To be honest with you, I've always kind of just pulled it outside and done it out there. But yeah, the brakes that need to be done this week will be done out front. Hell, I've even done pulled. I've actually done this before, Smiley. Like teed my trucks together, basically. So I've got the one that isn't being worked on, and then I'll pull the one that's needing to be worked on. And I've like shut a tarp in the fucking cab doors of the one truck, and then walk the tarp over the vehicle I'm working on. So got me a little makeshift fucking tent going there. to keep the fucking rain, snow, or just a little bit of heat in there to fucking while I'm working and shit.
Shit, just keep the wind off is something, you know.
Yeah, it could be big.
I know. I always found that funny too, like vacationing down in Florida or fuck wherever, man. Like down by the, where'd we go? Western Caribbean or whatever, St. Thomas and shit like that. And fucking, they put hoist just outside. Like it seems so fucking foreign and crazy to me. Like being a mechanic, you know what I mean? Like in the winter, like I don't know. You never think of it. They don't deal with winter, you know. And if it's a fucking rainy day, I don't know. Like they just got their hoist outside. Like most of the time, it's fucking nice, and then you just pull the car up and work on it outside. You know, like, it just seems so foreign to me. Like I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do that? You know, and think about it. It's like, well, don't fucking snow down there. Don't fucking, you know, what's the worst they got? A couple rainy days or you know, a hurricane. I don't know.
I can definitely appreciate that. I did it for my shop, my workshop, my wood shop, basically. You know, one of the reasons I got into what I do or did whatever, however you want to look at that, because I used to cook, seriously cook for a long time, and that I enjoyed it. And then at one point, man, I just 1 year, I guess, I was cooking at the Parthenon. I was Greek food, and every day, man, I was just. It had a nice glass, basically, dining room, so you could always see like the outside. You know what I mean? Anytime you peek out there, you see like this beautiful day and shit. Like everybody enjoying it. I did that for like a couple of months, and I'm like, fuck this, man. I'm so tired of being locked in here. I'm going outdoors. You know what I mean? And I made that fucking switch to be a carpenter and shit. Well, in the trades, basically. But yeah, I couldn't do it, man. It was too tough on me. So when I got necessarily my own shop and stuff, I remembered that being trapped inside, I hate that feeling. So I had built all my workbenches, all my fucking tools, like my fucking planers, my fucking even my what do you call it, table saw there, my chop saw on wheels. Roll that fucker outside. You can fucking keep the dust outdoors, but man, you get to work out in the sun, man. Fucking beautiful day, fresh air, getting that vitamin D. Why be locked in a the dungeon or a dark space that it was the workshop? It just didn't make no sense.
Cheers, man. It's the 20.
Oh, cheers, man.
What you smoking?
Some Chilumbium number 4.
You're gonna be smoking Chilumbium for like till next year and shit.
Yes. Yes. I went and seen a patient the other day and kind of pulled out the case and what you got? I'm like, I got a little bit of that. It was like jelly beans, Mendo Loco was in there, singles at that. And then so jelly bean, Mendo Loco, I had a 6-shooter in there. And just a sample after sample of Chilombian. What's this one? Oh, that's number 3. That's number 4. Number 5. That's number 5 under LED. That's number 5 under HBS.
You got it.
Yeah, definitely got to wind down.
There is a difference, though. I do see where you're coming from.
Oh, I think there's quite a bit of difference in the phenos. I think I've got 3 distinct phenos out of that 10 pack that I popped. The number 6, the runt, the one that we went through, was completely different. I want to say it leans more towards the UKG side of things. The one we went with. The number 5, I would say, is more the Santa Marta Gold Leaner. That's the one that kind of makes you hungry. And then the number 4 I got is a nice mix of the two. It's a fine right up the middle, good producer. But yeah, 3 distinct phenos out of 10 seeds.
Yeah, I was seeing I guess it just, as far as like pheno, like I don't know, like as far as like plant structure, I saw predominantly two different plant structures. One was kind of more, the open structure where there's a little more internodal spacing. They get a little more length in their branching or whatever. And then the other expression I got was really short and tight internodal spacing. I wouldn't say it was short, but it grew so many internodes. I don't think the vertical growth was as noticeable. It was probably growing at a similar rate. It just was, you know what I'm saying? Like if instead of adding 6 inches on the main cola, it added 1 inch to 6 branches. You know what I'm saying? Like it still grew. It just didn't get as tall.
It grew in that like Christmas tree kind of manner where it's like it kept that tall one.
Yeah. And there was like, I think I would say there was easy four, like smell type terpene kind of expressions. So two of the ones that had that open structure were, one was the keeper, that number 6, and the other one was like number 1 or something like that. Those two had that, and the other tall open one didn't have much of a nose to it at all. It was kind of mild, and then the other ones, yeah, they all smelled different. I don't know, it was weird, but they all kind of smelled different.
So I noticed something today. I had to rush one out. Fucking. Hopefully, I got a cut of it. I can always just pick the fucking sacks off, I guess, and throw it in the cloner.
Oh, you got your mail
going? Well, I had them. I got two. There was 3 hanging out in the fucking 1 gallons back there, and things been a little silly around here with the life schedules around the veg area. Been kind of shutting things down here and there for personal reasons. But fucking, I noticed today that that fucker's flowering full out, man. Full out. Sack after sack, 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 sack. So we always talk about, first to show and stuff like that as far as being able to sex, but we never really talk about the difference in males as far as first to flower and shit. And right there, I got the 2 Colombian males side by side, number 1, number 3. Fucking number 3 has no fucking balls on it. It's a male, no doubt. It's a male. But number 1, man, same environment, same, full of sex. You know what I mean? So do we ever take that into consider in like an early flowering male versus, something that might go the distance? And in this case here, it could be exactly what I was just talking about. Could one of those males be Colombian or UK cheese leaner, and that's the one that's early flowering, or versus I got a UK gold or Santa Marta Colombian gold male here, and that's the one that's holding out the sativa side of things, holding out the flower. I've definitely got the 2 distinct phenos of a male.
Hmm. Definitely. I mean, definitely there could be the phenotypic. I would say there's just as much of an expression in phenotype through the males as there will be in girls. So, like, most definitely you would have. It's hard to tell though, right? Like, I don't know how you would. You still gotta run them and like grow it out to see what gets past, kind of, right?
Well, I definitely think that's something that should be considered in a breeding project. You know what I mean? Right off the bat, am I looking to pass forward a quick flowering strain, or am I looking forward to put forward a 9-10 weeker? You know what I mean? Already from the choice of male. So I can't help but wonder if that's part of the process for other breeders. They take aside all their males, or at least the ones that caught their eye, flower them out and kind of, you know, tote them notes. So this one's quicker, this one's look at the structure, or do more. Most breeders just go by what they see in veg, you know, structure.
No, I've heard a lot of guys talking about running them all, and that was part of the thing. One of the criteria was like, you know, are they the early flowering male or the late flowering? You know, do they throw pistils like a girl at a certain point to where they're going to be more of like what we call them? Actually, Mr. Soul's the one that describes it that way, but more effeminate type males, right? So like what he was saying is across, you know, if you look across all human males, right, you're going to have some males that are more masculine and some males that are more effeminate, basically. And it'll be the same in the females too. You'll have some more masculine females and you'll have more effeminate females. And what Mr. Soul was saying is he looks for kind of the more effeminate males, basically, which some people had the argument that that's a hermaphroditic trait, though, right? So you're passing on a kind of a hermaphrodite, but his thought was that your hermaphrodites in the girl prodigy would be more the masculine females. You know what I mean? He doesn't really describe it as hermaphrodite. He looks at that like a more masculine female. So if you're trying to produce a more feminine female and you use a more feminine side of that male gene, that's his line of thinking. That at least that was how I caught it when he was describing it. So yeah, I mean there is some idea behind it. A lot of it's behind the male you choose, you know.
Well, I definitely think there's something to be said too, because I don't think like the choice of these males, I don't think in either case they were first or last. You know what I mean? To show their sex. And I don't think that indication is necessarily reflecting in their wants to flower. Like say that number one, I don't I'm almost 100% positive the number one that is flowering already wasn't the first one to show its sex. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that correlation of when the flower time is being triggered is correlating with the first signs of sex.
I'm actually kind of running into something similar though, Eagle, where so I only have the one boy of the Jack Skillington, so I kind of already narrowed that down or whatever. But the boy that I do have, I had made two clones of, and when I brought him to the house here to get him transplanted and line up in veg, those two clones were pretty identical, but to safeguard it, I guess, I don't know. I didn't bring both of them home. I left one out at the other location. And I noticed the one here because I don't know, I guess I don't have all the best equipment here at the basement. So some of the temperatures and environmental controls aren't as precise as they should be probably, but basically, the room can heat up, and so when my veg room kicks on, the AC is actually in the flower room. So for the hours that the veg room's on and the flower room's off, it's kind of goofy, but it does put a little stress on the plants. And I noticed that one is actually starting to kind of show signs of like pre-flower already. So he might get yanked, and then I got his backup clone stuff in there if he's getting early horny. I don't know, man. Better control that shit, boy.
That's kind of what's going to have to happen here with that in particular cut. If I'm going to want to keep it, I'm going to have to go. I already pulled him out of the room. I'm bringing back in real quick to show you what I'm talking about. But fuck, man, I'm gonna like I said, I'm gonna have to pull some sacks and take some cuts off it if I want to keep it. I'm actually thinking about pulling some sacks, taking me a couple tops, then letting that plant go somewhere and just collecting that pollen, maybe saving some dry pollen for whatever fucking reason. I don't even know why. I'm just that big of a fucking pack rat. I'm like, something good. I've got to save it.
No, that'd be easy for you though. Then you could actually go in there and do like your little Q-tip thing and pollinate if you want. See, I got a whole room lined up, so I'm gonna let the dude go when I put him in there. He's gonna go.
Fucking sack, Smiley. Look at the fucking sacks out of it. I mean, I keep saying she, but it's a he. And every fucking site's got sack. Even when I moved it, I was horrified. I seen some on the ground. I'm all vacuuming up. Like, I'm thinking, God, they're not opened up yet. I don't think they're opened up. I might be making seeds I don't even fucking want yet.
Dude, you'll have seeds of it. I guarantee it. I don't know. You'll have a few in there. It's fucking crazy how potent that shit can be, dude. And once they get a sack like that, I don't know. I've pulled them and I didn't see any sacks open, and I still ended up with a few seeds. And fuck.
Here's the very same next pheno right here that's been sitting right by it. Same. Not one sack. Not one sack. They're sitting right next to each other. But same needs to be done with this. Either I need to go back through, take some cuts of this, and then just fucking throw this fucker out.
Are they the same male? Are they the same male or are they brothers?
They're brothers.
Are you trying to keep multiple males? Or are you going to hit them?
I just haven't necessarily made the choice yet, to be honest with you. And I'm kind of glad I haven't. With that being said, you know what I mean? I never really considered how different the flower time could be, or how quickly or whatever they could come up. So that's a factor now. You know what I mean? Do I want something that's going to flower that quickly on set and be obviously a shorter flower? Or do I want to fucking keep that one that seems to be a little bit more durable? Or I don't know. That's why I'm asking. Two different scenarios going on here.
I don't know. I would go to the one that can hold this nut. But...
Yeah. That fucking dude in the hallway there, he's a fucking happy he's ready to blow. God, I'm glad I fucking didn't give him another week or so. He'd have been everywhere. It's funny. That should be the milkman. That ain't the milkman, but that should be the fucking milkman.
Yeah.
Yeah. That fucker's ready to dump.
You're gonna have to eat over there, man. Better be getting your boys under control.
Right.
Another litter of puppies over there before long.
That's coming too, Jesus.
She's preggo already.
Same bitch got locked out twice already.
Right? You gotta get her fixed. Shut that,
dude. I'm telling you,
down, dude.
I don't know what the fuck's on. I've always contributed it to the dog food. That I honestly think there is worse with the dog food than they are with our food. Just hormones, whatever in it. I got some weird fucking dogs over here. I've talked about that many a times, and I've almost busted out the camera. I know it sounds weird, but it's fucking. If you didn't actually see it, you wouldn't fucking believe it. That's the only reason why I say I'd record this. Because honestly, if you didn't necessarily see it, you'd be like, yeah, come on, Eagle. That's it. Yeah, you're fucking making that shit up. And I'm not. I wish I were, but I'm not. We got what, fucking 5 girls. 5 fucking girl dogs. We let them out today. I look out the window. I'm sitting at the table, fucking smoking. And I'm like, there's a fucking gangbang going on out there in the yard and shit. And all the girls are like fucking I keyword all the girls have lined up and are like running a train on each other in the yard. There's one straight line. Just it's like what's the fucking dance where they all grab the waist and that's what it looks like it's going on out there. Shit. Fucking and then in the house, I've got three boys. In the middle one, or it's not even the middle one. There's Bubba, the oldest, Buddy, who's the next oldest, and then there's Little Buddy. And Little Buddy is like this, I don't know, he'll fucking fuck anything. And right now he's like catching the wind. He's catching on the wind. This is the most fucked up part of the story right here. He catches the wind of these girls and it gets him all worked up, and then he runs around trying to hump the boys, right? And he'll get on. Little Buddy will fucking jump on Big Buddy, and fucking they'll fucking if strike me dead if I'm lying, Smiley. They'll make Bubba like watch. They'll corner him and then they'll both like growl at him like, you better be watching, motherfucker, as they like go at it and shit. And then Bubba like resisted, like, I don't want to see anymore. That's when they fucking jump him and shit. They're like, no, motherfucker, you watch this shit. And they fucking oh my god, it's the weirdest fucking thing you could fucking ever imagine in dog world over here.
Prison yard.
It could be in fucking it's seriously, man. It could be a little like dog miniseries over here. I don't know. It's fucking funny, weird shit, man.
He just got the canine version of Orange is the New Black going on over there.
Oh, it's
What's up, Jack?
Great.
Oh my God, I love
Cheers,
that
Jack.
conversation, man. It sounds like what I did to one of my plants the other day. I threw in a room with a bunch of dudes and, let them all have their way with her,
I was gonna say, where are you going with that, Johnny? This part of the conversation.
Well, it was all about those ladies lining up,
Something. You have a good weekend, man.
I had a fairly good weekend. Yes, I did. I like that review of your plants tonight. That was good.
What you smoking
They're
on
looking
tonight,
awesome.
Johnny?
What's that?
What you smoking on tonight?
Well, I'm smoking on some bike seat and a little bit of Cocoberry Jones and blueberry cheesequake mix. So that's what I'm smoking on. I harvested my my DOA cuts tonight. So I put them in the Herbs Now dryer. A few days from now, I'll be able to sample them.
What
came out of
DOA cuts? Are those clones you got from DOA or seed?
No, these are, he sent me right before he passed away. He sent me two beans, truffle trees and a canal bread. And when I grew them, it ended up being the truffle trees was the male and the female was the canal bread. So I just threw them in a tent together and I said, let's keep you guys going. So they got three different varieties of a fruit type of smell. One has a little bit of like a tin can smell at the end of it. You know how you put your nose in the tin can and you got that kind of metal smell?
Yeah, like pocket change or something.
Kind of like that. Yeah, like that. So it's got a little like a metal smell at the end of it, which is kind of cool. And
you like that? You think it's cool?
Well, I don't know. I'll find out. It
right.
might change from the time that I dry it and put it into a cure for a week or two.
Not in the Herbs Now. That's blasphemy.
Oh,
Herbs now.
You know,
Herbs.
it's a beautiful piece of machinery, man.
That's like the
I
next.
love that thing.
the
That
next-
is like better than a crock pot to a dude. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, I love that.
How's that for an explanation?
Yeah,
You just said it, forget it, you know, almost kind of.
it's the crock
But
pot
I gotta,
harvesting.
yeah, crock pot drying, you know. So yeah, it's I just got to keep a lot of extra water around mine because it's so dry out here. Just so it doesn't dry out as fast.
Drying fast ain't your problem out there, right?
No, it was.
Really?
Yeah. I have to make its own little environment, and then I put a container over it so that the inside of that environment is kind of a moister kind of a environment. You know. So it dries it out a little bit more even.
Down there, John.
You don't know about what I'm laying down there?
Oh, I understand what you're laying down there, John.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
yeah.
I get it.
I got a cup of water in there, and I got a wet towel that I put in, and I also drape a wet towel over the top of it, not completely over it, just a rope of it, you know, so that it keeps the moisture within that area. Slows it down a little bit, makes it more controlled. It gives me a much better product. I don't like smoking hay, even though it gets you high. It's not tasty, you know.
He sent the fucking, what do you call it?
Alfalfa turtles.
Alfalfa turps. That's a badass shit. My first couple of plants I grew, I thought were alfalfa. I said, hey, this ain't right.
Grass turfs, man. Don't worry about
Since
it.
Yeah.
this with mine the last time, Johnny. This is like one of those things, fucking like an essential oil thing. You know what I mean?
Like
A mystery. It creates one of the.
oh, really?
Yeah, and it's
Ooh.
like it actually plugs into the machine. Let me pull that up. It actually plugs into the machine right next to it, and it just puts out a little mist.
Oh man,
Fine
that's
mist,
a
almost
great
like a fucking-
idea. I should do
Yeah,
that with
see.
because I got one of those little mister things for the essential oils. I could actually just put one in there with just
Yeah.
water.
Yeah, that's basically
That's a-
what you're doing with this. Same thing.
Oh man, thank you for that. Right on.
Don't say you're gonna put the oil in it and we're gonna get Gus Grows on here, but you know.
Yeah, I'll have frankincense smelling weed, you know.
I love Gus too, man. I hope he didn't leave. Hope he's still hanging out. Gus is pretty passionate.
Bingus. How are you, sir?
What's up, Johnny? Smiley, Eagle, Weed World Nation.
Yes.
Cheers.
Live long and
Doing, my friend.
prosper.
Yeah, I kind of have trouble doing that, but there we go. Good to see you guys. Thought I'd drop in for a minute and say hi. It's been early mornings for me. Great update today, Smiley. I call it the Smiles Adventure. Every week, you know, you start at you venture through, and you have such a lot of variety, and the variety of input, different lights, and
And who said you could take a day off?
yeah, that's the other thing. I was like, you said day off. I went, day off? Really?
What?
I go, how the fuck do you work that? Of course, you're paying for it, right?
Yeah, I kind of do. But whatever.
No, you need to.
Schedule, man. You just kind of keep it on the schedule.
It is. You got a lot fucking going on. I mean,
Yeah,
even
you
a
do.
lot going on. I mean, I think I have a lot going on, but then, and I watch Smiley's, and I'm like, I don't feel so bad.
It's fun.
Yeah, some great interviews, Brother Eagle and Johnny. You've been really putting out some decent stuff, buddy. I mean, you're getting it together, bro. I mean, I'm
Well,
thinking back a year, right, to now. I'm like, Johnny's fucking moving. I like it.
I'm just trying to follow you guys, you know. You guys are my like right
God
role
almighty,
models.
dude. I was just thinking, fuck, that's gonna be a crazy journey, brother.
Yeah, it started off good, you know.
At least
But
you
here,
tell us now, 'cause
here
we're
pretty
all
soon.
following yours, so.
What's that?
So at least you tell us now, because we're all following you, Johnny. Like now it's
Oh heck, I hope not.
Oh, shit.
now it just
I
doesn't
ran
make
into the
sense.
wall a little bit ago when I was bringing a plant in.
What's up,
Yeah.
SoCal?
Yeah,
Come on, guys.
I'm excited about the next run that I have because I'm letting everything die out right now. And then I'm going to do the floor in my room, which shouldn't take me more than a couple of days to get that done. And then I'm going to reset my room with just a skeleton of an 8x8 tent. And then I'll hang my lights from that inside the room.
Oh,
I'm not going to put the tent up.
Why can't you fasten the lights just to the ceiling, or you don't want to?
I don't have that kind of a ceiling, bro. I live in a trailer.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Yeah. It's
Yeah, I hooked something up there. It's coming down.
Eyes or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got no structure up there at all. So
Yeah,
I've got to.
screwed the lights to the ceiling, and now when it rains, I have automatic watering.
Yeah, I can't do that. I've actually got to create a rib structure up above. So I figured, you know, I think it was Blind Cat. I was talking to Blind Cat 420, and he said, well, why are you going to put up a tent? Why don't you just leave the structure up and use the frame of that, and use the tent, or just use the room? And I said, dang, that's a good idea. So my whole room's going to become my flower room.
Right on.
So
No, I'm a big fan of isosanurated 4x8 panels. Easy to move around. You can customize them. But like I have one right in front of me, and I just like if I need to pull it out to clean, easy, you know.
Are you
easy
talking
peasy.
about the foam boards?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
inch and a
That's-
half ISO, they call it, roof insulation. And it has foil on one side. I always paint mine white, but sorry to keep cutting you off, Smiley. I've been kind of hogging the mic. Sorry. We got SoCal here too.
How you doing, SoCal?
I'm fucking.
The only thing,
Uh-oh.
go SoCal. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, I'm fucking awesome.
Oh.
It's great to be here.
Great there.
Great to have you. So as we got a couple of carpenters, well, we got three in there. You know, you're a home improvement guy as well, Johnny. The only
Yeah.
thing I'm thinking though about not pulling off, not putting the carcass in the tent, it's basically the same thing why we sheeted corners or whatever. You know what I mean? The diagonal bracing there, keep it from twisting. The corners, them things, that tent fits pretty snug on there, and that's part of the design is to keep that structure from twisting. You know what I mean? You take it
Oh,
out of the tent, and especially if you have plastic corners, and if they don't necessarily click together, some of them.
oh
just
no,
push
mine's all
together
metal.
and are
Yeah, mine's all metal.
but and they click. Hopefully,
Yeah,
they got the little
And they have
or
the clicks.
rubber.
Yeah, they're all Vivison.
That
Yeah.
that helps, but I think there may at some point be like a twisting issue or it wanting to lean or twist.
I totally
without,
understand what you're saying. So I might have to
that's
use
the only thing.
some straps to give it a little tension.
You're gonna have to brace it because
Yeah.
the way that works is that cover on the tent, the actual tent itself, kind of acts as support for the the framing as well, because it pulls everything tight together.
Oh, I got it. I'll
I
just
mean, you
put
ever,
it right up against the wall, two corner it. Right up
big is the
against the
room?
wall. And then I can attach the pieces on the wall. I can actually attach them to it. So it's structured against the wall. So it's kind of part of the frame of the house. And it's a good idea.
How big is the room you're going into with that?
10 by 11.
Okay, so you got extra space in there.
Yeah. I'll have room for my desk.
You know, you can also go get, you can use like PVC or copper as well, and just put a bracing in there, some copper pipe or some PVC or something between, you know, certain sections of that frame.
Yeah.
Put,
I think just slapping it up against the wall and putting some conduit strap or clamps on it, clamp it right up against the wall. That'd be good.
if you can
You
do
know?
two sides, yeah, put it in a corner.
Yeah.
And do two sides.
Oh, I can corner it. That's not a problem. I got a nice corner right here that I can put it in. And then from there I'll have, and not only that, he was telling me that I could pick up some panda film from the grow store, a 10 by 10 sheet of panda film, and put a zipper on it. And it would just be, I could corner that on the door right here. So, because the door is right in the corner. So I could literally put it, a 10 by 10 sheet coming across and have it so that I have a zipper and I just walk in, unzip it, walk in, zip it up.
That's what I actually have here in my basement between the veg and the flower room.
Oh, is that right?
Panda film, and then that zipper, you just stick it on, like it sticks,
right,
and then you unzip it and you can cut the opening or whatever. It works good. It's just it's a replacement item, I guess I would just say. It's a
well, what I will do is I'll probably end up buying two zippers so that I have one set up and one for a backup, you know. That way, if I do kind of take a hit and I fall through it or something, you know.
Right. Yeah, that panda film tears pretty easy too. So that's the one thing I've run into is like, I don't know, zipping it up and down so many times, like the zipper wears out, but also that panda film starts to kind of like tear away. And
well, shoot, if that's the case, then I could just reinforce it with some 10 mil plastic.
Tarps, white tarps, the sheet, you know, and also a good overlap with Velcro. I'd use, you know, have a decent overlap, right? Because I got tired of replacing zippers. Just,
okay.
You know what I mean? Because I did that too. It's just, it's, you know, save.
Yeah, because they got long tapes of that, right? They got tapes of it. Yeah. I mean, rolls of it. You could just run it right down.
Sheet and tarps are, you can get like a 12 mil, 11 mil tarp. The thing is, they're not light proof. So if you have panda film on one side and tarp on the other,
right,
depending on how stiff you want to, you know. But there's two. MacGyver, just go.
Yeah, I can make it happen. Yeah. You know, I don't have a problem with giving shit a try.
That's right.
Just build a duct tape curtain and you'll be fine.
There you go.
Duct tape, I love it. It's just like a duct tape pocket or wallet.
I watched a video of a guy that made an outdoor igloo out of saran wrap, or I mean, you know, I was like,
I've seen one too. Yeah.
I was like, well, that's a pretty good idea. Actually, it was pretty warm for him and everything. I was like, wow.
I was gonna say, make it like those meat locker curtains where they like walk through them, where they're just the strips of plastic.
Yeah, I used to have one of those. My seafood market, we had a huge
I used to make those
freezer, you know, where you had those things. I'd always bang my head as I went through.
If you made them all out of like duct tape, they could overlap and it would be like a light canceling curtain.
That's a cool. I've thought of all kinds of like curtains that you can, you know, and then Velcro close, you know, but then undo the Velcro and do the curtain. That didn't work because Velcro fucked up the folds in the curtain. You could, you know, And it's just, I've tried all kinds of shit back in the day when I was doing stealth rooms. That's what I did, man, to make money. And,
Well, here's another idea. I could always take the the insulation board with the shiny part on it, paint the back side of it, get two of them, and just put Velcro on one side and the other, and just come in and rip it open and come in
cut to the chase,
Perfect.
buddy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I ended up with.
right to the door.
The 1.5" ISO board. It's just too easy to play with, and it's not as, I don't know. I mean, like, there's situations. I mean, again, it's all situational. Where you like a plastic door. I mean, fuck the board may not fit or whatever. But if you have square corners, even if you have rounded corners, you can fucking cut that shit right in, and it just
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to hide lots of stuff with like we'd texture one side of the fucking ISO board and just fit it really snug, right? And
You couldn't even tell.
I mean, if you were looking, maybe, you know what I mean? But if you're not, I mean, you put like a desk up behind it or something like that, or I think it was a coffee table or some fucking thing she had. I can't remember, but it was perfect. And then you got 1x2. That's the other thing, because it's 1.5" and it makes good door stops. So you use the ISO as a door basically, and you got it stopped on the 1x2. And then you can just tack that 1x2 and make it easily removable, so you're not destroying shit with a little nail gun or whatever.
Exactly.
Or even with 2-sided sticky tape, I've done that a lot. It doesn't require a lot to hold that shit up. It's lightweight.
No, it doesn't. I've actually just taken the what is it, the silver aluminum duct tape.
Yeah.
And I've literally just taped that right to the wall.
Yep.
And it holds it.
Sure does.
So it's like,
that's great, dude. I have 4 or 5
Yeah.
rolls of that around all the time. For just,
yeah, I got 3 of them right now, all taped together. I could take it off the wall and it'd be like a large wall that I could move around,
MacGyver.
Well, it was when I was using it for my actual veg room or flower room at the beginning. At the very beginning is when I had this setup, was for the flower room. and then I had a major light leak when I got really high one night after the show, and I went to bed leaving the tent open that had the veg in it, and it sat there and it went for 4 hours just shining on that on the flower when it was supposed to be asleep.
I've done that.
Yeah.
I left my son in charge of the bud chamber one time, and as you walk into the bedroom, you can turn the light on, right? Which is normally when you're not thinking, or when you're a stoner, you walk into any room, you turn the light on, right? Well, that light now is taped fucking shut. Nobody
Yes.
will ever touch it again, because
Mine's been taped for a long time.
he left it on the whole fucking time, man. I walk in and everything's just all fucked. I'm just like, God dang it, dude.
What do you do at that point? I love you.
God.
Oh, I love you so much.
he's 230 and fucking snapping like a twig. So dude, do you know that this light is on and on? He's like, oh fuck. So that was enough. That was enough right there.
Yeah.
Geez, Dad, I'm really sorry. Oh my God. Shut up.
Me too. Me too.
We had kind of a loft or larvae harvest, I guess you could say.
Yeah, huh?
It is.
a lot
It's like a golf game, dude. Fucking one hole on the back 9. You could be playing good all the way up until that one fucking hole on the back 9, and your whole score is fucked.
That's right.
And you get 10. Oh,
That goes for drying and curing. I've fucked that up I don't know how many times.
Yep.
God, what happened? It felt like fucking hay now. What happened? You know, like,
Maybe drying and curing is like the back nine, and the
yeah, no shit.
growing it's the front nine, right?
Back
I-
nine, the difficult aspect of the back nine, to be quite honest, because you're very impatient. It's been a long fucking golf tour, and you're ready to fucking hit the fucking clubhouse to have a fucking beer, right? Nah, man,
The
you're-
19th hole. Yes. Used to
You're
enjoy
neck,
that.
you're neck and neck with Arnie Palmer, and it's got to be down to the fucking wire, right?
I was Arnie Palmer when I played. I had my Arnold Palmer hat. Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
You had your iced tea and lemonade mixed, and
They used to-
Hell no, man. I had a straight up fucking beer.
I was on the golf team in high school because I didn't want to fucking run track when my senior year. And so I learned how to play golf and ended up being a bogey golfer by the end of, 3 months of learning during the summer. And I joined the team and they called me Arnold Palmer, but it wasn't in a, here comes Arnold Palmer. It wasn't like, damn,
It
you're
wasn't like
fucking-
that
you're
at
as good
all,
as
huh?
Arnold Palmer. No, like fucking get out of the way because he's going to hook it.
but you guys are actually talking about golf now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are actually.
I used to golf a lot, dude.
I golfed a
Cheddar
lot
Bob,
too.
where are you, Cheddar?
Yeah, I used to do 36 whole days.
It's like,
You know.
Oh, dude, when I was 12, 13-ish, 11, I would go to the Rose City Golf Course and I'd look for the fattest wallet. And I'd fucking bet, because I could putt, dude. I could just nail them. And I'd make enough to get greens fees to go play. But a lot of times I would caddy for these guys because I was such a good putter. But I love golf. I really did. I wish I could. I fucked my neck up. Try to swing a golf club when you've got two fusions in your neck. It don't fly, dude.
Well, you're not
Yeah.
supposed to move your neck, right? Oh, I guess you got to move your.
Well, you got to twist, man. And those, 350-yard drives definitely aren't happening. It's
Yeah.
100. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Yeah, it is.
you're kind of restricted to the fucking putt, putt
I don't know
versus.
I don't know what it is, but anytime I try to golf, I end up with fucking blisters all over my hands.
Trying to kill it. Yeah. That was-
Yeah,
I
you're
did that.
you're trying too hard. That's what it
Get
is.
some numbers up before you play, man.
Yeah. You got to learn how to swing good before you kill it. And then when you do kill it, when you know how to swing, fuck, dude, it's just like, it's better than sex. It's like, boom, and it just fucking,
Bingus, you're doing it wrong.
yeah, I guess. I'm single. What can I say? There might be a reason for that. I don't know.
So yeah, have you ever done a worm burner hit where it stays low and then it comes
Oh, yeah.
back up afterwards?
Oh yeah.
Oh my, that I hit one like that, and it was one of those days where there wasn't that much wind, and I was out on the Rose City golf course. You know which one I'm talking about?
Oh
with all the
yeah, dude.
squirrels?
That's where I played most of the time.
Okay, so I'm out on that, and
Next,
it was
next to Madison High School there.
exactly, and it was the five par long one.
Yeah.
And I forget which one, but I hit that sucker and it almost made it to the green.
I hold in one. Was it
And-
the first hole that where you
I
go
hit
up to
somebody.
you go up. Oh, you did. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
hit
you were
him.
done with your story.
No, I hit a lady in the ribs.
Fuck.
And I go like this. My friend says, man, hit it. There's no way you're going to get close to those people. And I said, man, I don't know. I think I should wait. And he says, go ahead and hit it. And I said, okay. And man, I had one of those just perfect, it was a perfect swing.
I love it.
And it just stayed low and it kept going. And I go, oh shit. And then I started yelling 4 because it started rising up. And I said, no way. And it hit this lady right in the side. She doubled over, and man, I'll tell you what, I was the shit hole when I walked up to that.
That's worse.
When
than
we were
BB
getting up to the
That's
next
worse
tee.
than a BB gun war, buddy.
When we got up to the next tee, man, I had some people looking at me and they said, "Why did you hit the ball?" I said, "Man, you don't understand. I was a long way away." I said, "I hit that thing over 350 yards."
Arnold Palmer.
Yeah,
You got to play the blue tees. Sorry, buddy.
I was.
I used to play the blue tees, man. I could drive that motherfucker, dude.
Yeah.
But I was never, it was like my middle game, you know, wasn't quite there. I could putt well, beginning, I wasn't the greatest golfer. Pretty much a bogey golfer, basically. I called myself Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Plummer. I'm Arnold Plummer.
Now, did you ask the lady to try it again next hole and see if it was a coincidence or
Oh no,
it's improving your drive every time?
I wouldn't even hit until they were off the tee. I mean, off the green. After that,
She went home later at the end of the day, took her dress off, and her husband went, "God, those guys been hitting you with those 10-foot poles again? What the fuck?"
I'll bet she had a story to tell her husband. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I felt bad. I mean, that was one of those things where it's like, those things are not soft, you know.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't want to be hit by a golf ball.
How did we get on golf? Oh, my God.
I've had them hit the cart before, and I was like,
Oh,
dang, glad that thing didn't fucking hit me. That wouldn't have.
Dude,
fucking
we
fallen.
love when we went to the range, the guy would go out there in his little cage thing to pick the balls, and we'd fucking just knock it off, guys, knock it off. Like we just nail him every time, try to kill him.
Bang, bang, and he's sitting there going, "Fucking assholes."
But we used to bet a lot on the golf course. That's what I liked about it mostly. I'm very competitive in that way. I couldn't like beat you in the score, okay? But if I could get you to the green, say, hey, what about, you could
You could
come
beat
up
him
with
in
a
the
wager.
wallet.
Or chipping, like from the sand trap. I was really good at that. I don't know how many holes I've hit right from the sand trap, but my mid game sucked.
Drop it right in the
I
cup.
think the best score I ever had was like a 38. I don't think I ever hit par ever, which kind of sad to admit that, to be honest. A lot of fun though.
The best thing about
Most
golf
definitely.
is all the little fishing holes along the course.
Yeah, a lot of business
True.
gets done on the golf course too. A lot of money, dude, the guy I used to kind of move weight with was a big time golfer. You'd never know this guy smoked weed either. You just wouldn't even guess. Fucking, we'd be trading shit out on the golf course, actually. Great. Hey, I'll meet you for 9 over at Rose City. Okay. How many did you want again? I mean, everything's in bags all the time anyway, right? So
Right.
it's pretty good. Good cover. Back in the day when it wasn't as friendly as it is now.
Yeah. Most
Stoney
definitely.
Baker, what's up, Stoney Baker in the chat room? Good to see you here, buddy.
Yes, Stoney Baker. Always good to see that man still around with us.
Dr. Stoney.
Stoney Bakerman indeed.
Take that photo, SoCal.
That,
Did you take that photo?
yeah, I took that on the way home the other night from the desert. There's a gas station out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I pulled over to get some coffee and had to snap that photo.
That's pretty
How
cool.
much was the gas?
5 something. Let me look.
Gee,
Oh, cheap, huh?
Here we go.
This
I
kind
took
of,
I took a picture of that as well.
oh, fuck. That's
Yeah.
bogus.
Yeah, I just paid $4 a gallon the other day.
Yeah, I can, well,
Brandon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon. Come on, let's go, man. Yeah.
Right.
that guy, my God.
Fucking
Oh.
guy.
I just,
so what was What was the story with the chapter on the fucking thing there?
So this gas station is, if you ever been to San Diego, you kind of understand the lay of the land out here. But going from the ocean, going east towards the desert, you go up through the mountains, and right at the edge of the mountains, before you drop into the desert, there's like a little shit hole town, and the only thing there is 2 gas stations next door to each other. Well, the guy bought this. It used to be a different station. Some guy bought it, turned it into a Chevron, and parked a fucking helicopter on the roof to attract business. And it's become like a little tourist trap truck stop now because of that. But you know, it's also a Chevron station that sells liquor. So all these people down in the desert run out of liquor or whatever, they run up the hill real quick and get liquor and $6 gas.
Interesting. We had in Oregon, in Milwaukee, they had the bomber, which was a old
Yes, they
B-52
did.
bomber with the gas, you pump gas underneath it. That's a great idea. It obviously wasn't unique to Oregon. Helicopters.
Yeah, I took a few of that one.
It's cool.
I kind of wish the wind was blowing a little bit so the flag was up a little on that one, but yeah, still it looks pretty badass at 2:30 in the morning when you're driving by.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It makes
sure
you want to
does.
stop and get off the freeway and get some shitty gas station coffee.
Yeah.
So
I've
how
seen
was
the
that
same
coffee?
tactic.
Fucking disgusting. It's gas station
Sorry,
coffee,
Eagle.
man, in the middle of nowhere.
Metallic sludge as well.
I've
Go for it,
seen
Eagle.
the similar tactic used in Flint, Michigan. There's a fucking bar with a fucking race car on the roof. The fucking looks really cool, but yeah, it draws people in, man, especially during racing season. That bar is fucking packed. But
Yeah. Well,
to
this
me,
gas station,
these are what will draw them in.
this gas station did it right with the helicopter and stuff, because for miles in each direction, it's just pitch black, and then all of a sudden you come around a corner and you see this big old bright lit up freaking helicopter. So naturally you got to stop and check it out.
Plus
Is there any kind of gimmicks out there where you got a swordfish or like a great white or something that's taxidermied and kind of you got the head on one side of the wall and the tail on the other?
Not like that, no.
That'd be
There
kinda
is
cool.
just up the freeway from this, about a mile or two, there's a whole little alien deal.
Kind of got that Manhattan Project look to it,
Isn't that where Roswell is? Matt?
No, this
That's
is more like
Mexico.
Methville.
Methville. I live in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah, that's cool. I went out to the desert for Thanksgiving, and on the way back, I had to stop for that photo. So, it was a great weekend.
How's your arm doing?
Really sore. Really sore.
Did you go through the races like you were thinking of?
No, that's 2 weeks, 2 weekends from now.
So you can still heal up a little bit.
Yeah,
So
I went out and I did a little bit of riding this weekend. So
Tell us about the bonfire.
which one? There ended up being 8 of them. So I went. Wasn't
The
going to go
one
down.
you told me about.
wasn't going to go down there for Thanksgiving. I know that it's fucking chaos down there, but ended up going to Glamis, and Glamis is fucking just a zoo. Well, all the idiots are starting to show up out there. It's like everybody that could finance a side-by-side went and financed one, but they never learned the desert etiquette or the unwritten laws of the desert, or how to drive a Ford F-350 pulling their 45-foot toy hauler. So, it's just pure stupidity. Well, Thanksgiving Day, all these dumb motherfuckers with their $400,000 truck trailer and toy setups decided that they were going to deep fry turkeys frozen. So they dropped the turkey in the deep fryer and lit up their fucking motorhome, their toy hauler, their buggies, their bikes, their trucks. A whole shitload of different fires out there.
No shit, they were taking out the whole campsite. A lot of times you see
yeah.
people on films, but you gotta have that shit away from everything, man. Like, how does that not like go? How's that not known at this point with turkey fryers? Like,
Well, you heard what he said, right? They dropped a frozen turkey into the fryer.
Yeah, that's the other mistake too. But
Yeah.
Boy, if that's not intelligent,
Now, here's something funny. I don't know if all of you guys have experienced this in your areas. Like, I know Eagles up there where people come up for, the weekenders come up and go ride and camp and all that shit up there. But there's an issue at Glamis now where people are doing what they call ghost camping, where they'll go out on like Monday morning, drop off their motorhome with their trailer with all their toys in it, and leave it there until the following week when they're actually planning on going to the desert. Why in the fuck would you drop $200,000 to $300,000 worth of stuff and think it's still gonna be there next week in the middle of the fucking sand dunes in the middle of nowhere?
somebody rolls up and they go, "What's going on here?"
so was it
Huh.
or wasn't it?
So it's become such a big issue now that BLM, the original BLM, Bureau of Land Management, has started towing these fucking people because they're going out there like, so the official desert season kickoff in Southern California is Halloween weekend. But these people are going out there like mid-September and setting up camp and coming home until Halloween. Then they'll go out for like Halloween weekend. They'll drive out there with their Prius to their camp, go out, ride the dunes, play with their toys, and Sunday night, when it's time to go home, hop in the Prius and go home, leave all their shit there. I just don't understand it, man.
So it's like,
I would just be quick to say if I'm in an area where it's that big of a problem where they can't park their shit like that and leave it for the week without it being fucking raided or necessarily gone by the time they get back, I'm in the wrong fucking area. Anywho, fuck what's going on with the weekenders. I'm in the wrong area anyway. Because man, I was just as you were saying that, I'm sitting here thinking, fuck, it's so different from where I'm at because I got firewood this weekend from the same spot. You know what I mean? And this happens a lot around here. The old honor system. Fucking little fucking mailbox with fucking lock on it, little slit cut in it. Drop your money in there, fucking grab your stuff and go. This guy first time out there, first season, actually dealing with the firewood. Fuck, this guy might as well had a bucket out there. That fucking, you know what I'm saying? There wasn't a lock or nothing. It actually a hole in it. When I got up there to put my money in there, it was fucking overflowing. I actually took a little stick and shoved it down in there so it wasn't finger grabbable for it. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's quite the different scenario here. If I'm worried about the people that, I'm watching out for that cat. I might be pissy about it, but yeah, I ain't gonna let nobody steal the shit.
This is like, this is like California and Nevada. So, gold, silver country. So there's a lot of prospecting attitude around here, Isn't that about right, SoCal?
Absolutely.
They're going to prospect. Hey, check that out. God, just strike me some gold.
Well, so Glamis, I mean, anybody that knows anything about the off-road world has heard of Glamis.
Yes.
Like, we got people that come here internationally to go to Glamis. But it's also like, I don't know how to really explain it the best, but it's a beautiful fucking shithole. The area is beautiful. It's probably some of the best riding in the United States. But the people that show up out there are just fucking trash. You got people running through, like everybody goes out there and they base their camp, and you got a circle, basically, an old wagon train. You got 10, 12, 15 freaking RVs with trailers that make their big ass circle for a camp. And you got these dumb fucks in a side-by-side going flying through the middle of your camp between the RVs doing 60 miles an hour
Holy shit.
with a
Just
fucking
looking to kill
bottle
somebody.
of Jack Daniels in their hand,
Bingus.
You gotta put out slow no wake signs.
You got a what?
Put out slow no wake signs. But
They steal them. No, people
that's-
put like
You
caution
bring
tape it.
logs. You bring logs and you sit them there,
Dude, there was
That's
an
the
incident.
problem I had.
Bring your 45s.
It's that type of
Right.
attitude. Cheers, greenfingers. Yes, they come through with the disrespect. It's not necessarily, like they're whatever getting stolen or whatever. They're the problem. The environment that they've come into is the environment. They come through and they tear up the shit with no regards to who's cleaning that shit up or who's fixing that shit, or like nature is going to come back through and grade the road after they leave and shit. You know what I mean? That's the way the weekenders roll up here. That's my problem with them.
Can't see it from my house attitude.
Right. Well, here's the way I look at it, right? So you take a 12-pack of beer in your cooler, right? You can't have glass out there, so it's all cans. You drink your 12 beers. Put them back in the cooler, man. You crush the cans, you can still fit your 12 empties and 12 new ones. But no, these fucking idiots just throw them in a bush or, leave them sitting there. And then they wonder why places are getting shut down, I mean, shit, they're doing things every couple months now. They're doing like a clean up the desert deal where whoever brings in the most bags of trash wins a prize. Whoever brings like the biggest piece wins a different prize. And then you got prizes for like the most oddball piece. So, people have brought couches and fucking washing machines and you name it out of the damn sand dunes.
Once we start carrying billy clubs and guns, and you see somebody trash the environment and they get billy club, there's a nice little prize for you to remember not to do that again. You know what I mean? Not that I'm encouraging violence. What I'm trying to get at is there's no accountability and responsibility. If you go to an open carry environment where people are carrying guns, I'll guarantee you, garbage cans, lids are on, everything's fucking very nice. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? What's that you got there? It's friendly, open trading, and it's because humans are like, I'm learning. All right. If you give them an inch in this environment that has been set up, this indoctrinated, self-serving, monetary bullshit system that we all are a part of, right? If you give them an inch, they're going to fucking take a mile. And the key word is take, period.
Yes.
All right. And it's a psychological induced coma that we're all in, thinking, I got to take as much as I can because that's how I survive. Right? It's just basic, ingrained, indoctrinated. You got to have money to survive. You got to take. If you want to be in the money game, and I know I love people that try to tell me like, well, you don't have money. I have enough. All right. If you're poor, dude, I've been homeless. Okay. I've gone through garbage cans to find shit. I mean, I get the whole deal, but the aspect of money is what's created this self-serving entitlement bullshit that we've been dealing with for since we quit trading and went to money. You know, it's kind of crazy, but I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. I mean, fuck. So, and now with fucking, let's go, Brandon. I mean, with that situation in America, are you kidding me? Dude, there's no such thing as customer service anymore, which means there's no accountability or responsibility, period. None. Oh, I ordered my predator mites and FedEx didn't get them here overnight. They're all dead. Tough fucking titty, said the cat with the big mouth. You know what I'm saying? You're done. Like, okay, don't even complain. We call Flat actually said you weren't there to sign for it, you know, whatever, you know.
Okay. Dude laughs and sucks to be you.
Yeah.
What if I want to be in your shoes right now?
Yeah. So pretty much my expectations of humanity have dropped to zero.
Yep.
Zero. And until we get into a more responsible situation in the world, which are headed that way, I don't know that it's going to happen in my fucking lifetime at the rate we're going. But once we get there, you guys will probably get to see a glimpse of it, you know. But I think it should be good. I think we're headed in the right direction because all this shit is being exposed. Think about it fucking 5 years ago. Can you imagine the shit that you're seeing daily now? No fucking way. I would have said you're full of shit. I'm a betting guy. I go for long odds. I would have said, no, I don't take that bet at all. Zero.
Yeah, there's no way that America would just sit down and take it.
It's just unbelievable. It is to me. So I'm like, all right, fuck it.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. I gotta throw this last one in. I bought a rolling table. I've been using these plastic carts, right? So I got a couple pennies now. I bought a fucking steel one. $41 on Amazon. Fuck. I assembled it, no problem, dude. I was like, fuck, it went together, no spare parts. You know, I was like, yeah, right. You know what? I want another one of these fuckers. Go on there, $61. I'm like, what? I just paid 41. So I start scaling the fucking internet to see, is it Amazon? No, man. It's more expensive other places. I'm like one guy was 86.
Is you search through an anonymous browser. Search again through the Tor or something again.
So they know who I am and are basically
yes,
for real.
Fucking yes,
motherfuckers.
That is so smart.
I'm telling you right now. I'm serious. You can Google that same thing from somebody else's fucking computer that doesn't buy shit like that, and you'll be right back at that $40.
Dude,
you'll be right back at that fucking
motherfuckers, man. That pisses me off, Eagle, because I'm going to take my laptop and I still have time to cancel that. And if I can buy it for $20 left, fuck, I'm a penny pincher like that. Fuck that, man. That's bullshit.
Clear your cookies and go search again through a fucking like an anonymous browser. You'll come up with that $40 price again. Or fucking go to like a fucking library or whatever and then order it through there.
I can just go to I got another laptop I'll use at a fucking Wi-Fi somewhere. But on a positive note, since I'm really leaning negative right now, Jack Dorsey from Twitter resigned.
But positive. Have you seen the fucking piece of shit that's taking his place?
Yeah, I did.
I did.
I was going to say something about that.
We've went from bad to worse.
Yeah.
Touchdown.
Didn't that just happen in 2020?
Let's go, Brandon.
Hey, but you hear he's going to let people start drilling oil again.
Dude, I can't understand a fucking sentence the guy says.
I hate to admit this, but I'm going to give you guys a chance to school me here. I literally tune out so fucking much.
You don't know what
of all the bullshit. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you. I hear it all the time, and I stop for about a millisecond and go, wonder what that's about. And I go about my day.
Brother,
couldn't
I
even-
actually,
what is
I
the
actually had
fucking-
to Google it.
What
I had to
is the
Google it.
Let's Go Brandon thing about? The fucking, I still don't really understand what the Rittenhouse
you
thing is.
serious?
Okay, so
I'm
let's go-
fucking absolutely serious.
I
I'm
had to
100%
Google it.
serious.
I had to Google it.
I
Nicholas,
don't,
and I'll
I,
feel bad.
yeah,
All right.
100%
Let's go,
serious.
Brandon.
I don't know what.
let me
Nope.
let me educate you real quick, Eagle. So there was an
I've
NASCAR
seen it
race.
everywhere. I don't know what the fuck. Every time I see it, I'm like, what are they bitching about now?
Let's go.
That's
man.
I'm serious.
There was a NASCAR race, and they're interviewing the dude that won, and everybody in the stands was chanting "Fuck Joe Biden." So the guy that won, his name was actually Brandon. So the reporter that was interviewing him started going, "Oh, look, they're cheering, let's go, Brandon," while they were saying "Fuck Joe Biden."
You couldn't quite decipher it. She couldn't, you know.
So no,
You could
really, it's a
clearly
play on.
decipher it. They were going.
It's a play on the
"Fuck
media.
Joe Biden."
Yeah,
That's-
it's a
but
play
that's
on the
her
media
premise,
because she
really.
tried to cover up
That's
what
I
was
said.
saying.
Exactly.
So it's basically a play on the media because she
Which-
said, "Oh, they're saying let's go Brandon because his name was Brandon and he just won the race." So she tried to play it off like, "Oh, nobody else will understand what's
It was
going on."
live. It was live,
Yeah.
or that's why. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
They think
I
we're that
seriously
stupid.
didn't know. This
They
is the
think
fucking
that's
first
smart.
time.
So it's sarcasm to the media because they think that everybody's so fucking stupid that they can say something like that and get away with it.
Right.
It's going
Am I
this
right
to
about
the
that?
full fucking system.
100%.
Yeah.
You're saying this to the media, all the lying motherfuckers that are being exposed. Let's go, Brandon, you motherfucker.
That's why everybody
Wow.
keeps
The
repeating, "Let's
motherfucker
go,
that just
Brandon."
the motherfucker that just trying to make me pay $20 more for a fucking thing. Let's go, Brandon, you fuck. That pisses me off. I mean, this whole fucking society is going down the tubes. And it's a good thing because we all gotta fucking wake up, man. And
Well,
shit.
Bingus, you gotta put it in mind though too. Like driving up higher gas prices is what makes the alternative stuff more appealing.
True.
So if their agenda, if what's on their agenda is to move
That's
in
what
a
I'm
new
saying.
direction, right?
Right.
For electric car or for the Green New Deal or whatever, then making gas prices go up fits that agenda. Making diesel fuel, some of those things fit that agenda. Like the more
Shut down a gas pipeline.
yeah, like,
Fits that agenda.
like hybrid vehicles, for example.
Yeah,
Hybrid vehicles don't fucking make sense when the gas price is below $3 a gallon. But you start getting up $3.50 to $4 or $5 a gallon. Now it starts to make sense to have. this
You're
extra-
right. You're absolutely right. However, what it's doing is it's not working for them, all right, at all. All right, just exposing them for the lying motherfuckers that they are. All right. If they took a true approach to making that happen, it wouldn't be happening like this. It wouldn't be let's go, Brandon.
It would be
Yeah.
in a competition kind of a
Right. Because
state
I'm
of
for
mind.
that. I'm for exactly what you're talking about. Dude, Nikola Tesla, he tried to bring that on early on. It's to break the money system. That's one of the biggest things to do is to break the money system. But that's not what these motherfuckers are trying to do. They're trying to make us all digital slaves. They're trying to wipe off value. They're trying to minimize us to nothing. And that's basically
You'll have
they're
nothing
trying
and you'll
to
be
fuck
happy.
it. They're trying to fucking kill us. I'll be straight up. All right. And we're paying them to fucking do this. And I'm sorry, but I get really heated about this but at the same time, I calm immediately down because I know this is what has to happen. We have to expose it. All right. And we are definitely seeing, dude, Biden's son. Are you kidding me? Come on.
I'm gonna buy one of his paintings.
Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the president's son. Are you what? I'm embarrassed. Are you fucking kidding me? All right.
We're all
And then you
embarrassed.
listen to our grand leader talk for fucking 3 sentences. That's why I don't, it's so embarrassing that I'm a part of this bullshit. We are responsible for this. We, us, the citizens that are a part of this system.
I didn't vote for him.
You're part of this. I didn't either.
But we
But
could have made a difference by doing something different. By
we
choosing
are
somebody.
we are part of the system that he is promoting. Period.
Don't blame me, dude. I voted for the guy that actually won.
The Social Security card, that's your entry, that's your bank account, basically. All right, so it's crazy. Uh-oh. And it's bringing some reason from the British Isles, which we tried to escape where all this began.
Well, Smiley brought up a good point. The electric cars.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice.
California, because of our gas taxes, you know, we pay like over $1 something a gallon in tax. But with the electric cars hitting the scene out here like crazy, you know, there's more Teslas and Priuses on the road than there is, you know, Ford trucks. But because of that, they're not getting the money off the gas tax from those people. So now they're trying to make it so we also have to pay per mile that we drive.
Yeah.
Yep.
They want to put a fucking tracker in your car, and every mile that you drive, you pay 4 to 6 cents, depending on the road that you're on.
What did you think was going to happen?
Fuck, I was hoping for a civil war, but
That may still happen, but yeah.
So
Did
what
you
are the
notice
prices out there, Green
Bingus?
13? What are you paying? What are you
Yes,
paying
sir.
for gas out there, Green 13?
Way more than you and way more tax. So yeah, it's always been that way though.
Yeah.
But we do it. I won't be able to tell you because it's liters and gallons, and it turns into a messy fucking bit of mathematics for the morning. But I was going to say, Bingus,
Yes, sir.
did you notice how I'm flustered? And obviously, we're just having a conversation. I've been listening in. Did you notice how I'm flustered? And he's playing the part beautifully now. Eagle was, because he ain't listening, so they ain't fucking with him.
That's true.
Like he's like, I give it like a millisecond a day, and he partly didn't even want you to tell him the story, which was quite a funny story. But it's like they only have control if you fucking listen. And it's like, as soon as you realize it's bullshit, when you're opening the cartoon, the newspaper, tell yourself, dude, do you want to get lied to? And then just close. It's cool. I listen to Eagle. I listen to fucking something else, a bit of input.
I agree. Listen,
Couldn't
I
have
was
said
just,
it any better.
yeah, I agree. All right, the system, this is my point, okay? We're a part of the system. Now, you can get lost in the system. You can go to some out of the way town. You can create a very peaceful life for you, but you are still part of the system. And at some point, you got to interact with the system that controls humans, right? Now, I'm looking around. Y'all look pretty human to me. See what I'm
I think
saying?
I am.
Okay, so yeah, you don't want to be a fucking nail when you got a fucking hammer out there. No, you can. I'm very discreet. I'm very invisible. I mean, even though I go on YouTube, which I was very afraid to do for a long time. But I realized that there's fucking billions of humans and they're not really interested in me. I'm not that important to them. Okay, I really am not, because I don't have multi-millions or billions of dollars. If I had multi-millions and billions of dollars, they'd know who I am. So yeah, I live a very peaceful.
Everyone would be smoking the Bingus smile, you know? There'd be a rap song about it.
But
That's
I'm
right.
like Eagle, I had to look it up, dude. Because the Let's Go brand, I'm like, all right, I don't want to act like a dumb fuck. So I Googled it and watched the video. I was like, oh wow. But it's been such a great way to say fuck you to the media and to those that are trying to control us.
Yes.
And we could still have this system if we all decide not to use certain aspects of it and recreate those aspects the way that they were originally designed. I like the
Yeah,
original design, you know?
You know, Bingus, I actually was doing a little research into the kind of fuckery that you're talking about this weekend or last week. Uh, all the three corporations, there's three companies that own all the media bullshit. Three companies. You know who owns them? One company,
Kyle's
BlackRock.
gonna own them pretty
Like,
soon.
You know who else is out? It's one of the richest companies in the world. They can control all the media. It's just broken down so it isn't one obvious monopoly. Not only that, all your money, all the 401ks, all that bullshit, you know who controls all that shit? Your future? BlackRock. Same, one and the same. So it's kind of worse than you even think about.
Dude,
but if you let the shit get in your head and control you all the time, man, what you know what I mean? That's why I don't look, man. I'm too busy trying to go the opposite way, believing the good in the people and shit, and focusing on what I am. They want you to vibrate on their level. They want you all strung out thinking about the mess and shit and picking at each other. You know, it's just feeding into the system. Once you know you're all being fed the same soup, you
Frightened.
got to quit paying attention to this shit. Quit listening to the song.
Get everybody frightened.
there's two corporations that own every corporation in the world, BlackRock and Vanguard. That's been proven. But I agree. If we are the
BlackRock owns Vanguard.
well, there you go.
It's the change of the paper there.
Yeah.
BlackRock's at the top of the heap.
So there's one,
but it's
basically.
there's
The
There can only
but
be
if
one.
everybody's took on this attitude of only using the parts of the system that you have to and refusing, like, I don't bank. I do not bank. All right. I mean, there's ways around that. Oh, I got it bank. No, you don't. All right, I figured think in ways in which you can get around it, because that's the biggest control they have over you. Okay. Now, there's other things you can do. And again, to become not a nail where the hammer can just fucking nail you. But so anyway, I'll shut up, dude. I get fucking a little heated. I apologize. I don't mean to get so
No, man, it was a conversation. There was no heated. It was all very interesting. Don't feel in any way. It just is a really epically interesting, and in a way, saying ignore it is fucking naive. But I didn't say that really. I was like,
no, you didn't. And neither is
don't
Eagle.
check into it. No.
Yeah, it just,
We're very aware of it, unfortunately, but it's the fringe things. It's all the little tinsel. We don't have to fucking react to every little fucking. Oh, I'm gonna cough. Yeah, no, it wasn't heated. It's interesting. It's cool. It totally is the way it is. It's just it's our coping mechanisms around it, isn't it? It's like, I can't open the paper and have it make me angry. And it's for us at the moment. It's about migrants crossing the channel. They're trying to make us angry about it, and it's actually to do with the French and the English government. It really is not a thing that the people can help in any way. And so they're trying to fuck with us, and it's like, just move on to something else.
I got a friend of mine that he's such a great-hearted dude, and with world needs, there's a needs for everybody. We all have needs, different needs, and he's the cat that wants to be on the front line, protecting us all, our rights and shit. You know what I mean? That's the kind of guy he is. But at the same aspect, from morning, noon to fucking night, he is fucking critical, heart attack level, stressed out from the shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, what is this bringing? I get it. We need to be aware. We need to fucking watch out and shit. But at the same level, are you going to live your whole existence fucking bugged out to the point that it's going to fucking kill you, brother? You know what I mean?
Wrong.
I thank you, but fucking relax. You know what I mean? You can't let that shit in. As much as I beg him and plead him not to fucking stress like that, every day's the same, man. And I I couldn't let it get it to my under my skin like that. I couldn't live in existence like that. Just why?
Mr. Meaulfower, good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Good morning, Bingus. Good morning,
Terp
everyone.
of the morning to you.
Terps of the
But,
morning.
Terps of the morning.
Brexit did that for us, Eagle. Brexit was such a dividing force in this country that I think everyone was like, actually, that's ugly. We all fell out with our friends. Not because of a girl for a change, but because of fucking Brexit. And it's like everyone suddenly had a camp and the two camps were against each other. I mean, I don't know what I'm telling you, like, it's the same as your presidential election every year. But Brexit really was the thing for us where it was like, okay, fuck the media because they are, it's dirty, you know?
So there was an old technique of war, wasn't that called divide and conquer?
Yes.
I think? Yeah.
Me
Seems
too.
to be effective, right? Seems really
Yeah,
effective.
very, very effective.
Yeah.
Make them kill themselves.
If you get the people that hate each other, then they're gonna love you more.
And you do that through likes.
Fix it.
If you got more likes than me on social media, now I hate you. Now I'm gonna fucking kill you. Now I'm gonna send you death threats just because somebody laughed about somebody. Now you're laughing at me through my.
I'm going to report you.
You know,
I'm going to
YouTube,
report you to the Instagram people. Tell them I
YouTube-
don't like what you're doing.
YouTube, you can now filter out your thumbs down. That's a new feature. You see, these oligarch
In the comments,
type-
only you could see the comments. I quite like it. It's cool. It's like, oh, well, then you're just talking to the person who, rather than grandstanding, you're just talking to that one person. So maybe you'll be civil.
But do you see how the changes are slowly? All right, no more thumbs down, right? A good thing for silver buffs out there, they quit minting U.S. Eagles for the holidays, which is against the law. By the way, you have to provide silver eagles to meet demand. It's written into our Constitution. Okay, so we have a lot of.
I kind of want one then. Can you get me one?
Oh, dude, they're priced at 32. They're priced at 30. I don't even know what 22. That's right. On spot, you have to pay about 36 for a fucking. But no, I buy as many as I can every month, and I store them away because silver prices are gonna soon. I'm really thinking soon. But whatever. I mean, that's just my. A lot of people say that. I've yet to see it happen. Okay. So.
Well, if you
I
want
don't
to
necessarily like the YouTube thing. I don't mean to jump in there.
What's that?
Who's first? I don't necessarily like the YouTube thing there. Being able to not, you have your right to not like or dislike whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that should show just as much as the thumbs like. Why guide me to think this is the greatest thing? That's what it's guiding you, just like the thumbs down is.
Yeah, but why?
You know what I mean?
All?
It's just trying to take you to like a positive direction. You can't look at every video and go, "Oh, look at the thumbs up." Yeah, it's all good. Well, it might not be good information or whatever, just because it's got a ton of thumbs up. Why not have the thumbs down to give you a counterbalance to see, maybe it never is so good. The only thing that I kind of like about it is you had the option before to shut off negative content or comments or filter them out. The only thing I and I don't really like it is, like I said before, I never minded the thumbs down. There wasn't a great amount of them. And like I get, you had your fucking right to thumbs down or not even to tune in. But the things now is more like, and because I've thumbed down a few videos that I've watched this weekend, and it's fucking, what it did was more or less intimidated me not to thumbs down it, because when you click that, it goes, "Oh, we're telling the creator your feedback." Oh shit, you can tell him it was me, motherfucker. Oh shit, I better not dislike this. I don't want the creator to be mad at me and shit. That's basically what it is. It intimidated you not to put your thumbs down on it. Are you sure? We're gonna tell them. We're gonna fucking tell them your feedback is being recorded to the content creator. I'm like, that's yeah. It's again, it's just the same thing as we were talking about before. They're trying to fucking manipulate and guide.
Okay,
You
but
know,
why have it
why
at
not
all?
let the dislike be shown?
Why have
Yeah,
it?
or yeah,
Why have it at all? If you have
Yeah.
something you want to say, fucking say it. All right, don't
Just
hide
turn the-
behind.
just-
don't be
just-
hiding
just turn the
behind some
video off.
thumb. Yeah, don't
Just
hide
turn the
beside.
video
You know
off
what?
and go watch the
Yeah.
next video.
Because
the
we're
only
not
I don't need
reason
to
why
know
they
what you
left the
think.
likes, the only reason why they left the likes because they did the same shit on fucking Instagram is because we need the fucking dopamine, just like they want us to fucking check up. Oh, look at the likes! Look at the likes! We're gonna keep making contact. Oh, look at the likes! They did the
Mind
same
control.
thing on Instagram, but when they couldn't see the likes, the content slowed down. We got confused. We didn't get the dopamine
Oh.
blast. We didn't know fucking did we have 10,000 likes? It didn't seem as fun anymore. When they
What
gave
is
it
the
back to
point
us,
in
we
me
started
showing
adding
you what I
content.
had for
Ooh,
dinner?
Look, we got numbers again. That's why they left the likes, is
Or-
for us to get our
or-
cheese. Keep
or
making
would
the
you-
content. You
Yeah,
get the
but wouldn't you
cheese.
make better content to make somebody actually fucking comment instead of give you a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Let me see if I can make a video that's worth commenting on instead of some guy doing stupid shit to get a thumbs up or a down or
But
whatever.
Bingus, here's the comment. The comment is the fire symbol, the happy face symbol, and the heart. It's not even a fucking language, dude. So what's the difference between that and a like, you know? Like, we aren't having deep conversation. That's fire, dude. Yeah,
I love that.
thanks.
That's like-
Like,
But that's where we become reduced to fucking,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
symbols.
Simple. Like I do it all
Love
the time.
you.
You know, when I go to the chat room, I copy and paste my thing in my guy with the glasses, and I just hit Control V, which I learned how to do. All right, and it just pastes it in there for everybody that says how to me, and it makes it simple and easy, so I can give an individual hello to everybody, which I like to do. All right, but social media isn't all bad. I mean, well, look what we're doing right now. I mean, fuck, I never dreamed this would be something we could even accomplish. But it's their manipulation of us. And I think that's what we're talking about. It's the mind control, the dopamine, as Eagle was talking about, right? And that's what they
The
know is
dogs
better than
lining
we
up
know.
in the yard, lining up to get ready for the next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's the
They
same
know us
thing.
better than we know ourselves, which is something that needs to be
Right, Eagle?
fixed. That needs to be fixed. All right. Know yourself. And that way
That's the key.
nobody can fuck with you. If you know
Spend the
yourself.
time.
Yeah.
Spend the time to get to know yourself.
Yeah. Some people do. They don't want to be alone. I'm like, you kidding me? I enjoy that aspect of humanity.
Well, you do so much random stuff that they think that you're crazy. Like you do so much random things that they think that's actually you. Watch videos that you wouldn't even watch, yoga shit, all kinds of other things. Then they get on, they think they know you, and then you fucking pull it out of your hat. You got a trick, and they don't know you. They start sending you fucking yoga videos instead of fucking crazy people videos. It fucking works. You fake them out.
The algorithm you're talking about.
Yeah. So like watch everything. Literally just put it on a video, watch it, skip, watch next one, next
Crazy
one.
people videos.
And then go back to like what you would watch, and then like you don't get all this recommended shit. You don't get nothing recommended because they don't know what to recommend for you.
You can adjust your Google settings to make that happen, I've learned, but I just don't.
Yeah, no, but like even if you watch a video, it's still gonna be like this is recommended for you after.
You're right.
It's gonna be a video like it, or if it's not, it's gonna be so different that it's like
Plus, what they recommend as far as settings doesn't necessarily mean that that's what the algorithm's going
it's
to
usually
agree
the
to.
mainstream stuff they recommend it to. Like if you're watching some like auditor doing their little auditing the cops, and they're watching and like showing you what you could do, what you're allowed to do legally, and like after that they're gonna show you Fox video, even if like it's the furthest thing from a fucking Fox video, but it's gonna be Fox News right after that. First fucking worst thing that you could hear, fucking 10 people shot and killed today. Like what the fuck? The first thing that happens, like they put it on what they want to watch. Like so it's good to have like what you want to watch on there, but like switch it up. Like otherwise they just throw you the same shit and you don't get to free your mind. Like you don't watch enough shit, you don't open your mind anyway. But like, shouldn't be watching it, we should be reading it. That's the problem. We don't have books. we're fucking looking at the digital shit. It's not the same. It's totally different.
Really want to see how fucked up people's mindset is? Go to Instagram, follow MSNBC, and read the comments on their fucking posts. It will just show you how absolutely fucking stupid Americans are becoming.
Dude, my hobby used to be to go to the Daily Mail, which is the same thing, and just read the comments. I didn't even fucking read the stories at all. I was like, oh, what are people? Straight to the comments, top comment. Because I didn't even care about this. It's a comic. So I just want to know how angry people are. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm not angry. Fucking hell. And it's like, actually, I'm not. That's yours, fuck up. You want to fucking talk about it? Go. You know, whatever it is.
Oh, it doesn't make me angry. It makes me fucking sad.
It makes me angry.
No,
It's
it's
sad too.
no,
like a
I think
police
it's
thing,
sad
like
because of
Sad, yeah.
you look at the stupidity and it's just sad.
It's
literally
not
happening.
stupidity. It's people looking after themselves. It's not stupidity. It's grab for me, grab for me.
And they don't want to be responsible, so they act dumb. They pretend that they're stupid because nobody ever asked them for nothing. It's like, I'll never ask that person for nothing ever again because they're so stupid. In reality, they know what they're doing. They're pretending they're stupid so they don't have to be asked for a favor. They act like their back hurts so they don't have to help you move. All that shit. It's the same thing. There's
I never do that with the washing up. Never.
yeah, see, like even husbands do it with wives. It's like, what the fuck? But they know that, so it's like it makes them feel like better. It gives them a job. So it's like, yeah, they're taking care of us. We need to take care of ourselves instead of wait for the government to take care of us. They're not going to take care of nobody. They never have and never will. Conquer, like you said, divide and conquer is what they had on their hands. They came here for gold, silver, minerals, and whatever else. Everybody. Every fucking last fucking person on a boat came here for minerals and gold and fucking silver and just take everything from everybody. And that's all we're doing still. Just like bullshit. Just stop that shit.
I was just getting ready to say cheers to Red Pill, and he walked away. I know you hear me, Red Pill. Cheers, brother.
My little space heater is too loud to hear you guys, so I had to turn it off. Surprised you guys can't hear
Turn on them
Thanks,
HPS.
man.
Turn on the
Yeah.
HPS.
Good point. Right there. Heat during the winter
Turn them
time.
on. Turn them on.
That'd be great if I could just, and then I see that nice orange glow just.
Blowing hot air never got us anywhere.
No.
Red Pill's over there with the heater on. I got the freaking air conditioning running.
It's easy
the
to
hell?
describe. It's easy to describe the prison. It's pretty hard to find the key.
Come on. Don't let me cricket you guys.
No, I'm gonna, dude. I gotta jump out, guys. I gotta go to bed. I'm gotta stick to my getting up early schedule. It's been working really well for me. I am very thankful to be here and talk with all you guys. I really, I'm not trying to apologize, but I don't mean to like hog the mic per se. It's just I get kind of passionate about things, and I just can't shut the fuck up. Basically, is what it boils down to. But
Why we love you, Bingus. Shut the fuck up with them apology shit.
I don't think it
I
seems
just-
out of whack, dude.
well, it's just like I just, you know, I want other people to have the opportunity to voice their fucking opinions, and if all I'm doing is talking, which I have a habit of doing, you know.
Quit apologizing, Brandon.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's go, fucking Brandon. In chat, Rostova, martial artists, all you guys that are saying, I appreciate you all. Sorry if I didn't get to you, Sister Golden Hair, hello, and everybody on the panel, good people. So you guys have a great night. Huh?
Love you, Bingus.
Cheers.
Have a good night.
Hey, Vegas.
Later,
Cheers,
Bingus.
Bingus.
See you, Meyer.
Peace
Yeah,
out.
Mark.
Sweet dreams. This is my wake and bake.
What up, modern?
Did I hear modern?
One
What's
in
up,
one.
guys?
Cheers,
Coming here to
Mark.
celebrate 420 with you.
Cool.
Gotta roll a doobie.
What
I
you
don't know
rolling?
what happened. My volume went down half. I could barely hear anything now.
Rolling some Wookie unicorns.
King of Queen genetics.
Canna Queen, right? I'll say that. She's cool. I got her.
Yeah, she's cool.
She's cool.
She's a cool girl.
Cheers, Stoney. I look good.
Cheers. How's it going, guys? Happy Monday.
Hey, what's up,
Hey, what's
Stoney?
up, Rockafeller?
So I heard Let's Go Brandon, man. Did you guys hear our song or something? You guys haven't heard our new song, Let's Go Brandon? We got actually a whole bunch of rebel songs out about all the shit going on.
Oh, wicked. For reals. I thought you were just joking. You actually have.
Yeah, we have a song, Let's Go Brandon. It's
Where do
on
we find
everywhere. YouTube. Just look up Catachronic.
Come on.
Actually, my mom likes it, so she does not like our music at all.
Is it because of the content?
Well, I think partially yes, but it is a little bit more than the musical, less rock, more
Right. A
statement.
ballad.
You did it more in a polka style, so your mom
A
like
political
No,
ballad.
we didn't do the polka shit, dude. That shit sucks, man. I hated doing that. It's hard, man. That shit's not easy. It sounds easy, and it's really not. Not to make it sound good. It's easy to make it sound like shit, though.
Dude, after
So how-
this weekend out in the desert, man, I don't want to hear another fucking tuba or accordion music ever again in my life.
Is that a big thing out there?
Oh, it's like all of a sudden Mexico descended on the desert, and all you
Oh.
hear is that fucking tuba and accordion fucking music going on. at, like,
I'm
3 o'clock in the
impervious. I'm impervious
Oh,
to that
wow.
music. I've had 30 something years of that shit, and I'm able to tune it right out, no problem.
We're not talking about none of Eagles.
Oh man, I was just thinking how much I loved it, man.
Oh, God.
I almost. You want to see me walk with the spring in the fucking my step, man? Go ahead and fucking put a mariachi band behind me and shit. I love that shit. You probably instantly be like, "Who the heck is this motherfucker?" I've
Where
never
the
seen
Eagle
it.
go, man?
I've
He's
never
got his
seen
own
that
walk
shit
music.
coming.
I went through that border patrol checkpoint the other night, rocking out Mendo dope. They were looking at me like, "Fucking dude, we're about to pull you over and strip you and freaking search every part of your body." I was sure I was getting a cavity search, man.
That's what you were trying to get, bro. A little bit of fucking,
Don't tell me.
little bit of
I thought- man, I thought
human
that was just between
contact.
us.
Yeah.
told me to spread them again.
Did you check that properly?
Yeah, drive through a border patrol checkpoint, fucking playing Weed Nerd. That was not a good experience.
Playing
Hey,
Pheno,
Eagle,
put
I'm
that one
gonna-
up on Scotland,
I'm gonna
and then
jump out.
I'll let you know.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in and see if this doesn't fix my, I can't hear anything. I mean,
Okay.
everything's
We
just
hear
like
you.
dropped down to nothing. So I gotta jump out and try to come back in.
Come on.
So SoCal, that sounds to me like somebody that had fucking actually like has to use the bathroom at customs or the border right there, and fucking there's not a bathroom available, and you thought, huh, I'll get to a bathroom. Sir, you want to pull over here? Yeah, it's all in the gut, man. Go ahead and open her up. Where's your bathroom at? Yeah. Piss off a couple agents right quick. Yeah. Ass motherfucker, get out of here. Goddamn,
Well, no,
fucker
man.
shit on me.
They fucking lied to me. There's like a mile before the checkpoint, you know, the last exit you pass before you hit that checkpoint. There's a sign right past the exit that says, you know, checkpoint 1.5 miles or whatever it is. And the fucking thing says closed on their sign. So I'm not thinking about it. And I get up there and fucking sure as shit, they're open.
If I lived there, I would take a walk from that sign to the checkpoint every day, just down the side of the road. Pick me up my weed, pick me up my fucking, you know, illegal porno, pick me up whatever you chuck down the window.
No, they have, there's guys sitting up on the hills with like, you know, night vision, infrared and all that shit. They see you get out of your car and walk off the side of the freeway or something. There's a guarantee they're going to pull you into the secondary and search every last fucking thing they can. They'll tear the seats out of your car searching it.
That's fucking rad, modern.
If
If I'm honest though, bro, it don't look like it's getting enough use. You skin up enough over there.
Use. Oh, this thing's a durable to me, man.
Okay.
This is nice.
I'm impressed. I actually didn't use mine's up on the shelf over here because I didn't want to fucking fuck it all up because every tray looks like this after a while until you take some fucking alcohol.
And you can take some alcohol and just wipe it down with some alcohol, and it's like brand new. Brand new.
I would never do that. I've never wiped mine down.
We got 10 minutes. I'll wait to fire that up.
Talk me into that. I'll slow down on that one. I was just going to jump right into it. Yeah.
You're right, Eagle. That's that BlackRock owns fucking everything. They're into fucking everything, dude. They don't own the whole company and per se, but they have so much power in those companies that they control so much.
Yeah, the government.
No BlackRock, but BlackRock probably controlling the government.
Definitely.
In a sense, they are.
About it.
If they control what information's being coming out, they're controlling what everybody thinks because it's all you know. You know, people think this election was stolen because somebody's telling them. Nobody has any factual information of it. Somebody's telling them that. So they just all of a sudden, let's believe this is the truth. You know, how are you supposed to fight it?
How does a
you
man
go to
that
court,
supposedly got the most votes in history have one of the lowest approval ratings?
It's just reasonable doubt, yeah, the same as in court. All they have to do is go, but do you think that? And then you just have to go, do I? And then they've done their job. All they're asking you to do is be like, maybe not then. Reasonable doubt. Okay, we've got him.
I'm going to tell you something, man. Look, every bit of information they put out there, everything has been so fucked. Everything's been twisted. There's been straight up lies told as truths. There's been truths that were put down as lies. And now we're at the point to where nobody knows what to believe. It's the way they want it. There's confusion now. They put out a bit of information anywhere. You have to go fact check it. You got to talk to a friend. You got to look it up on some sort of news source that you might trust. There's a lot of legwork you got to do, you know. I'm at the point and have been at the point now for years that I don't watch TV. I don't know what the fuck. I just hear it from my comrades, and then we write songs about it and shit. Like, let's go, Brandon. And
whatever happened? Like, when did that change? 'Cause it used to be like the National Enquirer and like some of these like, you know,
The
they were
BBC.
known to be embellished stories, right? Like they were known to have these real embellished stories or whatever. But there was like the solid news where there was like standards that they had to meet to be able to run with the news story. Like if they had something that was speculative, it used to be that it wasn't considered good journalism to go run with some bullshit story when you didn't know all the facts about it. And nowadays it seems like that's encouraged, you know what I mean? And it seems like such a flip to where like now we're just, all we get is the fucking National Enquirer and all these fucking stories.
Hey, have you seen the National Enquirer lately?
They probably got the right stories.
Dude, I'm telling you right now.
To do it on the flip.
I challenge anybody right now, look it up. Google National Enquirer, get on their homepage, go into the menu, click on gossip, and tell me or celebrities, and click on and tell me what all the stories are in there. You're going to be amazed to see what's in there under celebrity news. But yeah, their news that they have is nothing like it was. It's actually pretty fucking boring. It's more like the mainstream used to be. But look at their website, dude. I looked up celebrities of people. If you're not going to do it, it's basically they have 20 or 30 articles, and out of those 20 or 30, 28 to 29 of them are all about cannabis. From NATO having some say so about it down to, you know, some guy opening a company, but it's all cannabis news. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And why would it be listed under celebrity news? Yeah, it's kind of blowing my mind. It's almost like maybe the Enquirer wasn't bullshit back then. Maybe those Martians shaking hand with like President Ford was really true.
Well, you know, that's how the Men in Black used to get their real information.
Right.
What, from President Ford?
No,
from the Enquirer.
From the Inquiry.
About the same amount of
But yeah, President Ford, just the same. I think he's an alien.
He was. Is he still alive?
Possibly.
I don't even know.
I don't think so.
Well,
I think he's gone, right? Carter's still around.
Betty Ford.
Carter's still, but barely.
He's the oldest one left, right?
So
I think so.
Which is pretty amazing because they all start pretty old. Isn't there actually? There's no age limit, is there?
Well, maybe they're aliens.
Is there a lower age limit? No.
Yeah. To run for president, you have to be
35.
35. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but you could be any age that you want after that. I mean, you could be 125 and still be the president here.
Well,
but they mostly start about 60, don't they? It's just what you want, isn't it? Some fucking 60-year-old geezer being the one telling you what's up, you know? They're up to date, aren't they? You know what I mean? Man's got his finger on the pulse at 60.
The guy we got now is about 80 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah. Well,
it's crazy.
I'd rather have the 60-year-old geezer than the dude that shits himself at the Vatican.
I think you need to have somebody that's, you know, has worldly experiences, but you know, at some point they get too old. I mean, I can't. That's just. I'm sorry. That's just a little too old. There should be a limit on how old.
Yeah, when you get to the point where you got uncontrollable flatulence, that's a little bit out of control.
I mean, they can make a law now that's only so high, but you know, in the future, when we got something that keeps us alive forever, well, you can change that law again later. But for now, 80 years old is old enough.
Yeah, but isn't there a point too where you guys say to yourself, because I'm 53, going to be 54, and I'm thinking to myself, it's 60 or 70. Would I even want to be bothered with that bullshit? Fuck no, man.
No,
I'm done.
You wonder why they do.
But honestly, that's what, when even talking about BlackRock, I was thinking the same thing. Who are these people who are dedicating their whole life to controlling everyone else? You're going to die too. What the fuck? When's enough enough? It's not about money. It's about control, you know? And it's like, why are you bothered to do that? Why is that your program? Oh, let me be in charge of the company that fucks with the whole rest of the world. Okay, cool. What? Who's your mate? Who you chatting to? Who's your wife? She ain't fucking you because she loves you. You know, it's weird. It's like, why do you want that position?
Exactly.
It really is all about money. I mean, they want the power in order to get the money.
Well, the money brings you the power.
Money.
Yeah,
That's because this comes together. But they really want the money. They want to be able to own everything. And then soon we'll all be ready. You know, you won't own a home anymore. You know, you just rent from these big companies. Then they have total control over us.
I don't think it's the money, honestly, because at the end of the day, they're the ones who created the money, and they have pretty much all the wealth anyways. They don't. Without us, money's no good, right? They need us. So, to me, the ultimate goal would be having control over everybody. I'd want personal control over every one of you, and you guys go to work for me, and you just keep generating this money to keep you happy. The money's to keep you and keep us happy, not them. They don't need it. They don't work on money anyways. When they show up at a resort somewhere, their friend owns it. They don't pay. You know what I'm saying? They
don't need it, but that's how they control us. Unfortunately, that's the control over the rest.
The money is to use the
money to stay in the system. Yeah.
Yeah.
They want to keep us poor.
Keep you in control.
Yes. That's form of control.
If you're poor, then they're rich.
Right.
They don't want you to be anywhere on their level.
Right.
They want you to all be like fucking slave level.
Hey, did you guys ever see the movie Titanic? There's a scene in there like everyone's loading onto this ship, and you got these oil magnets from back in the day that these guys were in Texas and drilled a hole, and poof, they're fucking bajillionaires now. Now they're mingling in with these, blue bloods, and even though these people have the same amount, if not more money than these blue bloods, but yet they're still not accepted. There was a lady on there, I think from Texas in the movie, and she's yapping, and good old gal type of chick, beer slinger, but now she's loaded and she's dressed in probably the Gucci of the day, but yet all those other fuckers are just like, yeah, no, new money. You're not one of them, and they find a way to pick you out and get rid of you. You're not. They have a bloodline, man, and we ain't part of it.
Well,
and if you are, they're not going to tell you.
If they have a coat of arms.
Happy 420, y'all.
Happy 420.
Happy 420.
And the sad part about it is we really have the power. We have the people. I mean, we are the masses.
But we don't know our rights.
We just have to learn
to.
They can keep wanting to divide us because they keep us division. To keep this division going, they can control us better. Divide and conquer.
If we knew our rights, if everybody knew our rights, we wouldn't be able to be this dumb. We just lay down for whatever they say. If they mandate masks, we have to wear masks. That's our right not to wear that shit. Not fucking nowhere in the fucking book.
Yeah, but look at it like this. Think about this. Would any of our great grandparents have stood for the shit that's going on today?
No.
No, they would not.
Already been
Mine conquered this fucking country. Mine fucking found this shit. Mine was fucking doing this expedition for this fucking shithole. What the fuck? Pisses me off. Mine's part of the shit. Mine is part of the fucking New World Order, dude. My family's part of it, dude. I am the New World Order.
I can't help but wonder if Red Pill's over there fucking dabbing right now, or these conspiracies have been so deep tonight, and he's just pacing, going, where do I jump in?
I'm reserved. Let's just say that. Oh, and then the music cuts right there.
Oh, mental switching. Everybody listen. What, dude? You're reserved. Are you, dude? I don't think so.
Wait a minute. Reserve.
Yes, I want to hear what you have to say, Bethel.
I just
Yeah,
never
it's a
felt
talk
more
show.
never felt more like it's time for a Bible study in my life.
If it's canonized, it's not true.
Yeah. Oh, man. So what
No,
did
but for real, guys,
everybody?
once you rule the world and have all the money in the world, the only thing that's left is who you serve, and they serve a guy named Satan. That's all you need to know.
Satan or Soros? Or are they one and the same?
That's my guy.
The same guy.
Azazel. He's got a few different names.
Baal.
Beelzebub. Lucifer, Damien.
There you go, Lucifer.
Damien.
There's no double.
The Illuminati, those bloodlines that you're talking about, that's who's running the show right there. That's who's at the top of the pyramid. So they take the orders.
So I've got a question. I'm going to change the subject here just a little bit. What did everybody start on the full moon, on that the longest moon that we've had?
Shit, dude. We just started talking about religion. What the hell? No, I'm joking.
Yeah. So
this is
I'm kind of curious.
religion anyway. Yeah.
I'm kind of curious because I started a few that I grew. I mean that I made, and then I started up a couple of ones that SoCal sent me, which is Uncle Joey's, Crazy Uncle Josh, and Mendo Loco. And then I got a Lou's Lunch from Miranda Family Farms. I got a Gooey Musk and a Maureen's Mustache that I'm growing on. So
wicked selection. You have got a bunch of different stuff going on.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm going to get. I don't know if I'm going to get males or females. So, we'll see what happens.
Speaking of Miranda Family, I was doing an Instagram live and he popped in for a minute and I was shooting the shit with him and he said something about I don't know what happened. I don't know if it just happened out of nowhere.
He's got a medical issue right now.
Yeah, man. And I'm just like, the way he's talking, man, I don't know how. So Johnny, do you know what's going on? Is he all right? Or
yeah, I know what's going on. He's got an appointment on Monday.
Yeah.
And at this point, he's on antibiotics.
And what happened? Did he get into an accident? That's the part I couldn't figure out.
And no, I don't know what it is. I don't know what happened. But he's in a world of hurt right now.
Yes, he is. I don't want to say what it is. I was not going to relinquish that.
That's his area. If he wants to divulge something like that, that's up to him.
I kind of think he's one of those dudes that's not shy about it and just letting it loose, but
yeah.
Again, it's up to him.
Yeah, so he is definitely in a lot of pain right now.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be all right, yeah.
Well, we don't know.
Right.
We say our prayers.
So
yeah. He's hurt.
I dropped
bad.
I'm sorry to hear that. It's a bummer. Hopefully
so
sending some prayers there.
Yeah, definitely.
I dropped on my full moon there. I just want to throw out there the Ghost OG 10 to Sky Cuddler Kush F3 to 100% germ. 100% germ.
No kidding. Right on.
Yeah.
Where'd you get them? That breeder must be solid.
Man, I'm telling you, it sounds like a killer breed.
Good. Yeah. He's Mr. Smiley right there. It's something
I know it is, man. I
knew
know
that
it is.
too.
He's all looking at the desk and shit. I knew it was his.
That's my shit.
Hey, Johnny, what kind of germination rate did you get from that Crazy Uncle Josh?
Well, I got two that came up out of 4, And the other two, I'm not sure what happened. I think I had a dry spot on that part of my my container. It was a little bit lifted over there. So it dried up in the corner. And I'm thinking that's what happened, because I had 4 in the corner that didn't even come up. And 2 of those were the Mendo Loco, and 2 were the crazy Uncle Josh in the corner that were completely dried up.
Oh, great. Out of all 4,
Yeah.
with all my shit. That sucks. Okay.
No, not all 4 of them. I got 2 of each one right now that came up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. So I had a dry spot. And I'm thinking that's what's going on. I'm going to probably end up popping a couple more just so I can have them in there.
I'm just curious
The
to
ones
see.
I dropped on the last full moon are doing pretty good too. The Maui root beer, yeah, the Maui root beer soda is the ones that I dropped on there last full moon.
That sounds
all.
really interesting.
Well, you guys picked it. I gave you guys a choice. You guys picked that one.
Okay. I've got a volunteer that popped up, and I already harvested the plant about a month ago. And this thing here, that volunteer started as a seedling in flower, and it's still in flower. So it's just a solid bud. This thing is. It's just amazing. I can already tell what kind it is. It's part of the puckerberry knockout. So it must have dropped out of one of them.
How many notes did it get before it started to throw flowers, Johnny?
4.
4.
It got up to the 4th node and it started to shoot pistils out. And I was sitting there watching it. It got up to the 5th one, and I'm going, okay, don't throw anything else. Come on, baby. You know, I was watching it real close because I didn't know what it was going to do. So this is kind of like a accidental experiment that I'm just going to run it and just keep going through it. So its whole life has been in flowers and flower light and flower lighting as far as 1212 from the very beginning. So that's rather interesting. You know.
And did you say you're going to keep it that way, or you're going to reverse it?
Oh yeah, I'll show you guys what she looks like. I'm gonna let her go until she's finished.
Cool.
It can't flower in that first part. That first part is actually immature, so it gets to do its first bit of veg without it being. It gets less light, obviously. It's only 12 hours a day, but I bet it was quite strong light.
That's her right there.
I'll tell you what, though, I take back what I said. She did quite quickly go into flower.
Yeah. What is that?
She's an 1.5 inches wide. She's solid fucking nug the whole way up. It's about 4. Well, she's about from the ground. She's about 5.5, 6 inches, but the bud is 4 inches long.
Modern had to put his glasses on.
That's just you sent it right to flower from immediately. That's why is it so small?
That's cool.
Because it was a seedling, dude, and it's been in flower since it first popped up. It was a volunteer, something that fell out of another plant.
It's an autoflower, Johnny.
And it just decided to grow.
It's
No, that's not an autoflower, man. It's not.
Finally, it identifies with autoflower.
But is it it's in your flower tent? It was always in your flower tent?
It was always in my flower tent. I never took it out. It was never in veg. It grew up from day one in flower.
So it's a happy accident then.
That's a very happy accident, yes. It's what I call a nice volunteer that decided to pop in and it's going to do what it's going to do. I'm sure it's going to get really fat, you know, because it's just a baby.
It's going to be 2 grams of the most fire you ever smoked in your life. And you're gonna be like, shit.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's going to be cool. And I'm sure it is going to be an off strain of the Puckerberry Knockout Blueberry Cheesequake mix that I had. So it's kind of cool.
I had a plant that I chopped down, I think like, I don't know, probably mid-July. And I threw it outside, and for whatever reason, this plant, just the stalk got left on the side of the house. And there was probably one little node growing off the bottom of the stalk that I just, and I came back like a couple months later, man, and I had nice growth. I actually have it on Instagram. And it actually flowered out and everything, and I harvested it and smoked it, and it was good. It was nice getting the second harvest out of the same plant,
I have an outdoor that I'm trying to do that with, see if it'll last through the winter and re-veg and reproduce. And so
Did
far,
you wrap it?
I've got money on it lasting, dude. I've got something in the fucking heap at the moment I dusted snow off it yesterday, and this morning it's like bing, like they're crazy. They don't give a shit, man. You and Callie, that's gonna be fine, man. It's probably gonna be just like, yeah, come on, winter, whatever.
Bring it.
I'm not too worried about wrapping it up. I mean, it was 75 degrees here today.
Yeah, you're still running AC.
I know it was hot today. Yeah.
And I'm sitting here right now with the AC on. It's 1:30 in the morning. And I still got the air conditioner on.
I'm definitely envious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't.
We didn't get to Spain this year.
My furnace just turned off.
I don't even know if my heat works. I haven't used it in so long. I don't know if it works.
Ours is blazing. Oh, it's full blazing. Yeah, it's fucking freezing here.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, not today, but yesterday and tomorrow.
I don't even want to start complaining about it. It's way too early, man.
Yeah, I agree. I told my wife, let's not even acknowledge it yet. Come on, let's not have the conversation.
Yeah.
I've just been lucky. I haven't had to dig out any snow yet. You guys got snow up there, Eagle? Smiley, you guys got snow?
I've seen it.
I do.
Drove through a snowstorm tonight. Actually, cars in the
We got your
everywhere.
You guys are getting all
fucking Michigan weather again.
That being said, though, I mean, I've heated the house up to this point with the lights. I actually didn't even turn on. I haven't turned on the heater. I won't turn on the heater. But first time I lit a fire for the first time the other day, 4 days ago. Up until then, the lights from the grow here have heated the house up until that point. So. It is getting cold, but
turn some of them LEDs off, mate. Put a couple ballasts back on.
Yeah.
I was gonna say 200 light fixtures will heat up a lot of space, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, bring all those LEDs off the shelf and.
Well, I actually learned a little bit of a trick on that end of it too. Not so much adding more, but turning down the fans. The air coming in or being pumped through the lights. So there's a good amount of air being blasted through there now. But what I found is if I turn the fan down, the speed of the fan down, so there's less air blowing through them, it heats the lights up a little bit, makes it a little bit warmer in here, but yeah, hotter air being forced through as well. So right now full glass. It's a cooler air. If I want it to heat up, like almost like a thermostat. If I want it to heat up, I just turn the speed of the fan down so it kind of backs up that air into the light for a little bit longer. Gets it a little bit warmer before it shoots it on its way. So I've learned a couple of tricks in the grow room about keeping temperatures or using that temperature as well.
That's the cool shit, man. That's for real. That's the shit that's like, yeah, I love stuff like that. Let me get this fucking leveled so we're getting the best out of it. Yeah.
I thought it was a good idea anyway. It's worked well for me for years. What were you gonna say, Red Bill?
The full moon question. Didn't mean to act. I caught myself before I said it, but if the stars align, I don't know why I thought it like that, just because I probably pictured the moon when I said it. Anywho, the next moon cycle, full moon cycle, I might be able to get some seeds started.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Michigan.
When is
Yeah.
it getting?
Is that in a Michigan atmosphere?
That's
Nice.
across my pond.
Cool.
Which
Gonna
ones-
make it happen.
Yeah. Which ones?
Yeah, which ones?
The ones that I think I'm gonna pop right away is the wreckage that I got from Rand Family Farms, just because he sent those to me. I think because he heard the story of me growing out.
Yes.
And it was the only pack of seeds. And I've had other unsuccessful germinations out of 2 out of 10 or 1 out of 5 or something like that. But that was the only time I opened a pack of seeds and all 5 didn't germinate after a whole week. So he was nice and sent out a new pack of those, I guess. So I'm gonna try that out. Hopefully I had better success this time. That was a while ago when I tried to grow those, obviously. So the way I kind of go about getting strains that I want to grow is I kind of categorize them. Like I have my list of seeds that I want to get. Land race, in one portion, and like a strawberry pheno hunt of different varieties of plants that come out with strawberry tasting and all that kind of stuff. But back in the day, I had a train wreck list too. So I had a bunch of genetics from different seed companies that had train wreck. So I had greenhouse seeds, train wreck. I had TH seeds, wreckage, and I had from Subcool, Crazy Train, and Chernobyl.
Dope, man. No, I knew you had some seeds and that you probably had plenty of time to be dreaming about what ones you were gonna try to buy. So.
There's more too that, like I said, I've mentioned before, the clone that I can get. It's got all black pigment to it. We're kind of growing it again for a second time to make sure it does, to make sure it wasn't like a fluke or just some weird environmental thing or a one-off. But it wasn't a seedling run. So the clone, or it was already a clone from its seedling, and that's what turned out all black. So it wasn't like a expression that you get from a seedling that's lost with a clone or something like that. So if it happens again, if this clone again gets grown out and it's black, then that's going to go into a project. And I have from Ned Denver, Pinkleberry, I think F8. So this
wow,
plant, black, it's actually an F6, and it's a mango sapphire or sapphire mango. I always flip flop those two. It's from Humboldt Seeds. It's like a
mango
Bubba's
sapphire.
gift. Okay. Mango sapphire, get it in there. Anyways, it's like a Bubba's gift to some Afghani to, I think, another Kush. Can't remember that's 2 out of the 3 of the genetics in there. So the original person that got that was a friend of ours, and his uncle grew those seeds and bred it down to F5. In each generation, he picked the most indica dominant male and then the frostiest female. That's what he's looking after. So he did that to F5, and then those seeds got sent out to one of my buddies, and he grew those out and made a cross with them. He made this F5 sapphire mango to a bunch of other clones that he had, but he also crossed it to the female. And so we were playing around, just thinking about the name, and it was F5 5. Is just how he categorized it to remember it or store it or label it as. And I'm thinking FF, and it was, maybe right around March 2020. Maybe it was a little bit post then when he popped those seeds, but it was, right at the peak of the pandemic. And I was thinking the FF, the first thing that came to mind was Fire Fauci. So that's what that strain got called, even though it's already mango sapphire. Now that it's an F6, it's got a new name. Yeah, I'll tell you. I just
Enough work was done on it, I think.
So anyways, I think matching that with a pinkleberry F8, if I can get a pink expression out of there. I know people have crossed green to purple strains or purple to purple strains, but I don't know if anyone's ever made it.
What's the pinkleberry?
The genetics, parents of those, I don't know. But the reason why people fuss
sounds
about
interesting.
It's one of those pink pistils, it grows.
Oh, really? Oh, how cool!
Yeah,
kind of like the one Tao has. He's got one that has pink pistils.
Yeah, it's like covered in pink pistils, and it'll fade to like a magenta colored bud when it, is stored and cured. So I was thinking, I don't know if I've ever seen anyone make a black to a pink cross. That's pretty I would say obscure colors that can come out.
What's the deal with that? When you've taken them so far down their genetic line, they really want to be what they are, right? Because that's what you've tried to make them do. And then you make a cross. Are you going to get very you're going to get very,
50,
similar
50?
crosses? Yeah, I mean, how's that going to play out? They're going to still trying to want to be the same thing, but that's not how genetics work, because your children are then going to be
I think there's
a
two
mix
ways
of you in every degree, right? So it's just going to be the same, huh?
If I get to do it the way I want to, there'd be two ways of going about it. And first is, like I said, female to female, probably reverse the Fire Fauci and put it on the pinkest or my favorite pinkleberry strain out of all my. I think I have like a bunch of seeds. I didn't count them. It's more than 10, might be more than 20. So the person I'm doing this seed run with, they don't really tend to pop more than 5 or 7 seeds at a time. So unfortunately, it's going to have to go round of 5, round of 5, round of 5 until they're all done. And the best male and the best female are going to have to get kept. And if that's too much storage for his library or veg space, then maybe I will have to get a tent just to take care of the males, because I want to be able to reverse the males and do a bunch of other stuff to see what they're about too. But my ideal setup would be to make 2 different crosses, a feminized cross, which would be the Fire Fauci to whatever ends up being the most pink or my favorite pinkleberry strain. And then, like I said, because they're so far down the line, and I think it would make a perfect hybrid. I don't know if that's a way to technically call it, but that's what I think you're doing. If you had 2 different F1 plants, you're leaving it up more to variables, I would think. If you're crossing a F1 Jack the Ripper to a F1 Cookies and Cream, you know what I mean? They're both F1s, so I would think that crossing them together unties a little bit of the genetics, and it's already starting to look like a F2 when technically you're just making another F1 again. So if I cross a F8 male to a F6 female, what I would think is I get a super stable 50%, male female different phenotype selection out of the first round, F1 round. And if I wanted to see some crazy stuff, I would do an F2 of those. And then out of those F2 again, that's when I get to play around and see a bunch of crazy shit and try to look for both pigments on the same plant, like plants that, will fade. Their leaves will turn either black or pink, and the nugs will turn either black or pink, and try to come up with crazy artistic, whatever paint palettes.
Does it get you high? What does it taste like? Does it get you high?
Hey man, I'm gonna check out before he goes into that description. So
I am too. Peace out, guys.
Later, Smiley. Later,
Catch you later, Smiley.
Later,
All
Smiley.
right, Reptile.
Later, Smiley.
There's my
Modern.
Red Pill, are you
Just
going to
modern.
the Nikan thing going on in Chicago this weekend?
Modern.
I didn't know about it up until now.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be quite a few breeders there. I'm sure they'll be selling seeds. I know there's guys bringing clones and all kinds of shit.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's down at I forget if it's the Marriott or the Hilton. One of them. It's on Michigan Avenue.
Man, I'll take that.
Yeah,
into
I'm gonna
consideration.
take a ride in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe
So you should hit me up if you're going, man. Let me know. I'll meet up with you.
okay. Yeah. Let me see if I can arrange that or see if I can make that happen. I don't know how much I can. Yeah. I don't know. I could probably get in there to have a good time, but I might have to do more window shopping then.
Oh, believe me, I'll be window shopping too. But I know you talk to a lot of people and stuff, and just make some good connections, I guess, and you know.
Yep. I
That's
didn't
all
even
I'm
know.
looking
Yeah,
for.
I sometimes forget about that, that there's events that might be happening an hour away from you. I forget about
Yeah.
that.
So yeah, it's the first one. So I'm figuring why not? I'll go check it out. There's gonna be lighting and fans and AC Infinity and shit like that. And Ethos Genetics will be there. But there's quite a few other guys that are gonna be there too.
Can you catch a smoke down, or is it just like a?
It's as far as I know, it's just a show, but it's
be
just
session.
Chicago. There's no smoking indoor Chicago anything. So
Yeah,
I doubt
it's winter.
Oh
it'll
my
just
God.
be like old school in the city, man. Just nothing's changed for me. My life has stayed the same, I mean, I guess it's for some of these guys that are used to walking around, being able to smoke wherever they want, and then have to go someplace where you can't. They freak out. Welcome to my whole world.
Yeah. Go to your smoking place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hiding out in
I got-
cars, man.
I got a new thing anyway. I got the company Finest. It's one of you lots. It's like a clone company. So I got a Finest ice cream cake, which is leaning towards the gelato side. So I don't know any more about it than that, but it's supposed to be pretty special. So we go and grow that up.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it came from ew, what the fuck is that, green fingers?
Spider.
A brown recluse, it looks like.
Nah, it's too big for a brown recluse.
Yeah, they get big. That's not really that big. See my hand?
Looks like something I want to fuck with.
Yeah, that's not that big. It's really small. That's out of the brown recluse.
Possibly. It does
What's
have
it?
the. It might have the right size body.
Keeps
Are you going to
jumping.
kill that one, or are you going to keep it?
I just gotta go. Look at those front fangs. They're fucking huge. Oh, you
Yeah,
can't
he's
see 'em.
missing a leg.
He's missing
A couple of them.
Motherfuckers gotta go.
Scorpions took it.
Yeah, throw them in with the
Yeah.
scorpions. Feed them.
There's another one over here somewhere. I don't know where he went. There's two of them. I think they fought and lost.
Yeah,
a
those,
leg.
those brown recluse, man. Those guys, they aren't anything to play with. You gotta get rid of them. At least that's what I feel.
Yeah, but you're telling the guy that sleeps with black widows. And
And
I
scorpions.
created these ones. Look at it. I created these new brown recluse fucking black widows. They're crossed with a black widow and brown recluse.
This isn't reality. I'm making this up, but
They're
it's just
fucking
gonna be
badass.
funny to say. When you said sleeping with black widows, my mind went to I slept with a stripper named Black Widow.
The black widow recluse. Black recluse. Black
Didn't have
recluse.
to say
That's
that.
as big as they get. They don't get much bigger. my own creation.
There we go. See all that talk about the black weed, and now I'm thinking about black strippers.
So meaulfower, what'd you pop on the full moon?
It's a kind of a sour diesel. It's a Hell's OG, Hell's Fuel back cross to, yeah. So it's supposedly sour diesel. Sour Nino cross with, yeah. It's got way too much for me to even go into.
Okay.
As far as I'm just going to call it sour diesel and hope I get sour diesel. But I had 100% success rate. So I went and I popped a load of Lucky Charms as well. So I have a plant that I have to find that's seeding my bloody room. Yeah. I have to go in there and it's just like I've mislabeled something or it's one of them. It's like, okay. So I'm back and going to go to the drawing board.
Right. Bummer.
Yeah, just one of them like.
At what point is it happening?
Yeah, it's like,
what are you seeing? Just little ones
yeah,
around the bottoms or what?
It's having that many different ones that you're, fuck this. You know. I have to shorten it down. Too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got out of control.
I'm afraid it's coming from the feminized line that I popped, but I'm not dropping any names because it could be my problem as well. So
yeah, it could be not enough light. It could be a light leak. It could be shit, you know.
I've eliminated all my light leaks. There's nothing in there that can leak any light. I boxed it all up, so there's nothing that can leak anything. Yeah.
Where are you seeing the herms? All through the plant or just at the bottoms?
It's at the bottoms more than anything. And only like maybe 2 or 3 seeds, but it's enough that's after sending me. Like I got maybe like, and then maybe 1 seed a little bit up, but not really in the tops, but enough that's after just, you know, you're it's gone into seed production basically.
I got it for this last run, I got just a bit of that, not enough that it even bothers, and they're really white, so it had only just happened. But it's in my mind that was just they just got run so fucking hard, man, and they were done when they were done. I think for me,
yeah, I think I'm running them a bit. I could be running them over, like as they say, these 9-10 weekers, and I'm running them 12-13.
Right,
that could be it too.
Yeah, I would say.
Kind of like yeah, but I'm getting really finished seed. Like I mean, like,
I know.
Okay, so that's my, like, you know, and that's kind of going to be, what the fuck? Like I could understand if I had 1 or 2 little white ones, and I can go, okay, right, maybe it's just starting to self-replicate, and you know, I'm only finding, you know, I'm going through all the plant, and as I take it down, I'm kind of looking for, you know, but I'd rather find them on a living plant, because trying to find them on a dry plant, you know, like everything is like shriveled up tinier than what it is. And another thing, my eyesight is definitely failed in a.
Yeah, at that age.
I'm trying to wear glasses inside, and we all know that glare. So I'm going to have to get some anti-glare or something, or just wear shades over my. I might get them little what you call it?
Flip downs.
Yeah, clip-ons.
Like that I need, because I do put like the shades over. Yeah.
We gotta start using those yellow or those green visor things. Remember in the 90s? I don't know who used to wear that.
Yeah.
That all the
card players.
Yeah, that all the card players and the bookies used to wear.
Mm-hmm.
It just means I have to tell everybody that if any year you're gonna have to, for your Christmas, you're gonna be searching. You know, because nobody wants that in their. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. But on another flip side, we're going to meet up all on the 11th, so we're going to have our own Christmas party and fuck the rest of them.
Wicked.
Yeah, we're doing our own thing. They've stopped us for the last 2 years, so we're just going, no, they ain't stopping us anymore. Not listening to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just turn it all off. Just that's what I do. I don't have any. The TV gets is for gaming. That's it. You know, the TV, you know, otherwise take a hammer to it, like, you know what I mean? Because it's just do your fucking head in. It's like Facebook is just algorithms of nasty shit that's going to feed your brain to trigger you, you know, for the rest of your fucking day. Turn the fucking thing off. You know, it's all a load of bullshit. As you say, like, nobody knows what the fucking truth is anymore. So, what the point? You know?
Yeah,
And we know,
why let it make you
you
angry?
should know what's fucking right or wrong at this stage. That's it. And if
Yes,
you don't
sir.
know, you know,
Well, it is
you're still on that path to find out, you know?
it's been weaponized, so you got to kind of think of it like that, and it's kind of like don't mess with it if you don't know what you're doing with it. So
But that's
Pretty
it. We're
much.
just going to go and have our Christmas do and meet up and fucking, you know what I mean? Go and hug one another and fucking, you know, that's the way we've all missed one another, you know? Fuck this. You know?
What's
And
it?
it
What's
is,
it?
like, you know, the longer they keep this community as well, like, as in divide, like, that they can get us in and try and, you know, because this thing brought us all together. Don't be the one that fucking sends us all apart as well. You know?
Yeah.
In that way that we need to communicate, you know. We're humans, you know.
Yeah,
well,
Are we going to
I do
start
know.
doing it through a fucking cloth, like, you know?
I think a good portion of the public is missing what, you know, kind of holds us a little bit together with the plant. You know, I've said this before, and maybe didn't get taken seriously. People thought I was joking, but if I was, I didn't have the chance to do it when there was riots a year ago over here. But if I did, I would go around and just pass everyone joints, because it would at least pacify them for a little bit.
I think what whoever said it was right, Johnny. I do think widely we get to fellowship right here, and like I suppose maybe people get this from their family or whatever, but yeah, to be able to come together and in the name of this, and mostly then talk about fucking some other shit. No, that's not true. We do sometimes talk about weed, but but it doesn't matter, does it? It actually. I now feel like my whole being is calmed down. Probably physically, my shoulders have dropped. I get to hear the things my friends are saying. Sometimes there'll be things I agree with. Sometimes there'll be things I don't agree with. You know, and it's just a pleasure.
And that's life.
Like,
and that's
oh,
life,
yeah.
right?
Oh, I don't
mean,
want. I don't want to sit
yeah.
in an echo chamber. I need to hear things I don't agree with, for sure. That's 100%. But it's not going to make you not my friend or any of that stuff, because it feels like a safe environment. It is a safe environment, and I do think not everybody gets to do this, you know, because they're pub goers or they're whatever. They need to be going. They want to go play football or whatever. That thing, they can't do that thing.
Yeah, but you know, nowadays, if you say something that people don't agree with, they want to freaking chop your head off.
Right.
I'm talking about here. I'm not talking about the rest of it. I'm talking about here. I can say whatever. My wife told me, she was like, "Oh, you do this equal takeover. So what happens if someone says something that that isn't right? Do you have to stop them?" And I was like, "No."
Banned.
She's like, "But what do you mean?" I was like, "Eagle don't ever stop anyone. I'm just doing what he does. He don't ever stop anyone saying anything. Why would I do that?" And she's like, "Right, cool." And it's like, yeah, we all get to say what we want. And she's like, "But don't you get cut off or something?" And it's like, we have talked about everything. Everything.
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
There's only been one or two times where I have drawn the line. And that's when we've talked, it's been directed towards somebody. It's actually been like a line to where, you know, it's, you know, that person in particular we're talking about. And that's where I've drawn the line. Because it's ain't going to be like, you know, round up or nothing like that.
That's a whole nother level of
Yeah.
Well, we can't get pitchforks and shit. Okay. Yeah, for real. No bullying. But actually, what the conversation then went on. Do you know what? There's a level of respect where everything would just get shaken out with those people. You know, that's for them to sort out themselves if they're this thing or whatever. Like, we're all good enough. Anyway, it doesn't even need to be said, really. But it was just an interesting thing that she asked. And it's like, no, I'm just going to sit there and talk shit, baby. What the fuck? No.
Most definitely.
Looking good, green fingers. I like the gnome. Hey, you can't throw the gnome like that, green fingers. He's been watching the plant. Oh, just chucked him aside and shit.
That's gnome disrespect, man. Don't diss the gnome.
I gotta think that gnome
Now
could
he's
have been a
peeing on my
spider
plant.
instead of
So
alive.
Look at him. Look at him.
he's taking the piss on my plant. Look at this. little
Well, he's
fuckboy.
supposed to, man.
The
He's
dogs are going to deal
fertilized.
with it.
Sit down,
What's
brother.
that growing up in the center there?
Dog?
Is
Yeah,
that
look at that
dog
little
weed?
guy. He's like, don't forget about me. Fuck that. No,
Is-
I'm alive.
Throwing the dog.
Is that doggone sour strain that I've been hearing about?
Right.
I like it. One of my sativas, dominant hybrid.
Hey, I want to know, Green Fingers, do you have more dogs, plants, spiders, or scorpions over there?
The scorpions have gone away because it's so cold. Well,
Dogs.
so I think dogs. I'll
I
have
go
some spiders.
in this order: spiders, scorpions, plants, dogs.
So I think the spiders are in the lead at this moment,
I think plants, dogs, spiders.
and then the plants come in
Actually,
next,
have
and then the
two contain
dogs.
spiders. Those two contain spiders, the rest are loose. What the fuck? Get down.
He said, "Man, I want that attention."
He was busting my plant.
Water those plants for you.
Let me get up there and water.
Get a little
Turn them
squirt.
yellow.
Just giving that gnome the business.
I'll just mark my spot. Oh man.
Got a foot. No, 2 feet. About 2 feet tall. Yeah, everybody's jumping in now.
Yeah, so I got a jelly bean that's going to be finishing up here outside in probably another week.
Nice.
So I'll be bringing that in, and it's frosty and it's starting to build up some bulk in it, and I can't wait to try this one outside. It's straight up just in the sun at this moment, and whatever light I'm getting, it's getting, you know. And it's getting the nice cold nights that are out here. It's dropping down into the 40s and the 30s at times. So that's really awesome.
It's going to be tasty, mate. I bet you it's going to be nice.
I'm hoping that it's going to be just like candy. And
Well,
I'm
if
actually
it's-
gonna. What's that?
I was gonna say if it's anything like this Mendo Jilly that I just finished up. Well, and then I got 2 more in flower right now that are looking really good. And man, this shit is fucking awesome, dude. The flavors are crazy. I get a coffee, then it goes into like a cherry, orange, citrus, lemon. I don't know, man. It's pretty wild, but it's pretty heavy duty. It's kicking my dick into the dirt. I can tell you that. I'm high as hell. I've been smoking the shit all day. And
Well, this plant has gone from 3 different environments. It's lived in 3 different environments through its veg life. It was over here in my house, inside of a small tent underneath a what is it? A Mars Hydro 600, until it got to a certain point. And I just didn't have room for this plant, and I didn't really want another jelly bean in my garden anymore, because I already had like 20 of those ladies running through here, you know. all letting their hair down and everything. So, I had, it was enough of the jelly bean with that. So I sent it over to my neighbor's house and he put it into his greenhouse and set it up on a drip system. So it was under one of those Spider Farmer 1000s, the ones that the extra boards that I had that came in that one box on that one good deal I had. So he had it up underneath that, and it ran for 12 over there, and it was really starting to come into flower, looking really good. And then one day I woke up about a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks, and that plant was sitting on my front porch. And I said, well, what the hell's going on here? Well, the night before I'd mentioned that when it's ready, we'll put it in the Herbs Now dryer and we'll dry it up that way. And for whatever reason, he heard, let's dry it in the Herbs Now dryer. So he just brought it over to the house. I think there was a miscommunication going on there.
Yeah. Should probably talk about
Did
that.
you mix the crystals? I'm sorry, guys. I was just Greenfingers was just showing those. It looked like crystals or crushed crystals. Did you mix them in that soil you mixed not too long ago?
No, they came in the soil, I guess. That's what
They came in the soil.
I was like, what the fuck? I didn't do that. Yeah. I was like, in the soil. That's why I was like tripping out. Like, it's like a broken ass crystal, like a shard of it. Weird. That's why I'm looking for more. So I found a rock over here. Look like I'll show you. Looks like a tip of a finger. You get a
Petrified finger.
I was like,
it's
man,
probably some of that petrified poop.
That's probably from a peat moss bog when like a person was buried there and then like the body was disturbed and fucking that's how they find a lot of the shit and then they stopped digging there because it was in the soil that I bought, not my shit.
I'd almost wonder if that was glass at that point.
Yeah, it looked like glass, but it was so perfect. It actually looked like an LED for a second.
Yeah. Well, now I gotta look at mine. Mine are rubber over them. I don't have to worry about mine.
What's that hash? Butt hash.
No, it's like a finger. Finger tip. A little pinky tip.
Oh no, and butt bullet.
That's his new good luck charm.
Yeah. That's the other finger. Yeah. Finger
Fine.
tip, everything.
Fine. It's a finely aged terrier turd.
That's petrified shit, man.
You can see where the bone was and everything. Right there.
Oh man.
It's all rotten and green looking, like it was a zombie.
Scared.
See exactly where a bone was.
Send it in for DNA analysis.
Fingernail.
Oh yeah, I got an appetite for dabs right now. I'm going back in.
Dude, I watched you take your dab about half an hour ago, and you heated the banger up so fucking hot, and then you put this massive dab in there, and I was like, oh, he's heated it up so hot because the dab's going to cool it down so quick. And then you took 3 puffs on it. It was so, Jesus Christ, dude, like, it was so hot still, like, and then I was like, okay, he's going to die now because he's made a mistake there, and that was too hot. And you didn't even, I think you might have gone, and that was it.
Didn't even flinch.
But you didn't even put a carb cap on it, dude, because it was so fucking hot. It's like, what?
Well, there's a couple things going on with that. One, I'm using rig number 2. I have a recycler that I much would rather use. I'm not going to go into that story on that. I'll resurrect it one day, but I'm dabbing something that's more on the isolate side. So there's not a compromise the terpenes going on when you do a hot dab. And yeah. What else about that? I don't know.
Yeah, interesting. Look, I'm not a guy who even minds hot dabs, but that was hot, dude. Like, fucking hell. You are savage.
Well, yeah, I don't know. That's just, I'm at the point now where it's just like, you know, just hit the fucking thing and, you know, let's not be all fucking early about it.
What do you mean? You
gotta
don't
hit it
vote
at
there?
you gotta hit it up at 420 degrees, and then you have to use the carb cap, and then you know you're gonna wreck it if you don't. I've been doing this long enough. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I'm not questioning that for 1 minute.
No,
It's just
I'm not,
like,
I'm not
yeah.
trying to convey it.
No.
I'm not trying to convey it like that.
No.
I'm not. All I'm
Have
saying.
you ever tried cold start?
Yes, that's how I do
Yeah,
it.
we actually did this long time ago before they were called cold starts. We called it bangerizing. But yeah.
Bangerizing?
Yeah.
I quite love my email to fucking death.
I dabbed with some
That right,
guys.
that right.
I was hanging out with some guys up in Clio, these kids, and they actually had like little suitcases filled with these rigs, couple, 3-4 rigs, and like 8-9 different bangers, all different styles, different carb caps, and like, you know, they'd have 20 or 30 different concentrates, and it was like depending on what you were gonna smoke, that would depend on tell you what rig you're going to use, what banger you're going to use with it, how hot you're going to heat it, everything, man. These guys had it got to the point to where it was like, dude,
what
this is not
pendant to
fun
wear
for me.
with what rig?
Right.
I did that in 2011. That's how I was about it.
Oh, you were one of those dudes? You had the suitcase and everything?
I used to be, yeah.
Yeah.
But now
it gets...
That's the businessman's way of dabbing.
In the last 2
I
years.
love it. I'm
or I
not
guess-
that, but I love it. I love when they're sat with all their shit around them, and it's like you don't want to go too close because it's like if I just elbow that. Anyway, I love it. The heady crew.
I used to be a poor glass collector, meaning, you know, I got rigs that I could afford, even though I was making a collection. Anywho, there goes my first anywho.
I bet most glass
Second.
artists start because they're because they want a rig for themselves and they don't want to pay for it, and it's like fuck it, I'll learn. You know, I want to do this and this and this. I have thought about it.
Yeah,
I do like
Sorry,
making
Ned,
stuff.
I'm on it.
Yeah.
Actually, I was trying to get the fucking web chats, and I just fucking.
Is webcam here?
Yeah, webcam's back. I was trying to hide them, and I actually.
What are you doing?
Accidentally.
Highlighting again.
I accidentally hit Ned Denver.
No.
Actually hit him.
Oh.
So I had to go back
It's just a question, Eagle. Has webcam ever put a number down for seeds to win yet?
I don't
That's
know.
the interview I'm waiting for. That's the
Yeah.
one. Fucking
That's what I'm
Kevin
talking
Jodry
about.
who?
Hey,
And
webcam.
Mendoza
DM
Crew.
Eagle.
Scary.
I think
That
he's
man
a
not-
reg. He's selling reg seeds. That's what he's trying to say to us.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah, it's hidden. It's a hidden message.
got it.
He's a big seed dealer.
There's so I'm looking through like the hidden thing right now. There's got to be 50 webcams. Holy shit! I didn't even realize there was this many.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just make a new one every night.
Yeah. They
So,
probably have a whole swath of them that they just reach into and grab, and I'll just use these 5 tonight. You know?
Has anybody named any strains after like pornos yet and stuff? Like Debbie does Dallas Diesel and shit like that.
No.
There was
Porno
a
She
seed,
should be good
strains?
now. Ned Denver.
yeah, there was a seed company called Porno Seeds at one time.
Oh shit! So they probably had Debbie Does Dallas Diesel or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, but yeah.
We kind of went through that in the 80s, didn't we? When they were trying to sell weed with tits and the weed was
I don't
shit.
know. We didn't have names. It was
Black
just
Domino.
everything.
They had to have tits for the weed, like, you know. It didn't work. It's not like, you know. We've been through that.
Oh, before I torch up another really hot dab, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, my whole snobby approach to like glass and dabs and all of that has kind of changed in the last few years. Yeah.
I honestly think it's all about the banger. If you have a good
I do
quality
too.
banger,
Yeah.
you know, in that sense, it's that little being able to control that heat, the fluctuating of heat is what you're trying to control always. Even if you're using like little pearls or any of the slurper stuff, it actually works.
This banger I'm
Especially
using
if you've got terps in your stuff.
Yeah, I'm using a banger that's pre-pandemic. That's how cheap and whatever you want.
I got mine during the pandemic. I got my little rig during the pandemic from the auction for $10. So mine's a real cheap ass rig.
I mean, it is. I mean, the banger was free with the rig. The rig and all that together was $130. Is, I would say, medium price. Some people would already be like, "What? $130?" No, but this is the recycler. It's dirty, so it's not even should be not even seen by anyone. But that's my old daily drive.
Is that supposed to be clear or is that fumed?
No, it's actually custom color. No, it's I can't remember the one color, but it's Illuminati and something. So if I were to have a UV light, I could demonstrate it. But because it's the neck portion of the mouthpiece is actually one part of the glass. The joint right here is another part of the glass. So they actually are, they're all different combinations of the two glasses that were made to do it. So not even one piece of glass on this is even the same, let alone any other piece of glass in the world. That's the only thing that's significant. But the cool thing is when you shine a UV light on it, because it's this really dark opaque color, which is actually almost like a gray when you look at it through the light.
Kind of gets that pewter look to it, right?
Yeah, so when you shine a UV light on it, instead of it being all Illuminati and glowing like lime green, like a science project, it's more subdued. It's like forest green or dark green. It barely even looks like it's illuminated.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
I'm less impressed by that because I never carry a UV light wherever I go.
Uh-oh.
But no one does, do they?
It's
unless you have that.
It's like all different
Some of
states.
them heady boys carry around
Here in
UV lights.
Wisconsin, I took it to Colorado. It's been with me at Sub's house in Arizona. So.
Yeah. Shit, man. Kudos to you. I can't hang on to shit. Break everything.
Well, well, even though I can't say that I've never not broken a rig before, but on my Instagram, the little skull thing or whatever it is, that's a pendant, and it goes to a matching rig that's almost identical as that little pendant. So the head on the pendant is like its little brother, or it's like its little sibling of the rig that I have. If you go and scroll far back enough on the Instagram, or I'll share a picture, I guess. It's made by the first, or one of the first apprentices from the glass artist Salt. If anyone's familiar with salt art or salt glass, makes these kind of patented teeth and eyeballs, makes rigs with little teeth and eyeballs on it. And the whole, unless I'm misconstruing this with someone else's story, the purpose of why he originally did that was back in the day when cops would take your pipes and smash them. He wanted like a last reminder or something to like invoke a little bit of fear of like, better not smash me, motherfucker. I'll haunt you in your dreams. So I don't know if that was the actual successful deterrent from cops smashing your rigs. But that's the story behind it from what I heard. But yeah, my buddy, one of the people I met out in Colorado, Was like I said, started just a startup glass blower, did it out of his garage. His original apprentice from Salt, and just turned it on to his own business, you know. And that rig and the pendant that he made was like a little custom birthday gift I had made back in the day. Like I said, when I was more snobby and all that shit about glass, but now because I was jabberjawing, well, I'll just do it before my phone dies. I was gonna say you have to go back on the. Oh, am I upside? No, I'm not upside down. Never mind.
So, with that being said, as I filled everybody's names in the description of the show, I am stretching my arms, my fingers, and considering myself my job done for the evening. You guys can roll on if you want to. If not, that's cool with me. Either way, I am done for the evening. I've got to do a few things before I hit the sack. Gotta get those done. I gotta get that
Well,
done. Most
if it's-
important thing.
If it's up to you, would you leave it for a vote in the chat if they want it?
Yeah.
You know?
If you want, if you guys want to roll on, you can roll on all you want, brother. You didn't get your Sunday episode in too. I would have fired it up. I was actually watching the DMs around 420. I'm like, no call, no show. I went right about my business.
Yeah, I figured there wasn't a. I don't even, was Sunday an episode or Saturday?
No.
Okay, yeah. So I figured, you must be either busy or taking care of something. So I wasn't gonna bug you. I didn't feel
I
like
was actually watching the DMs to see if you'd come through. If you would have actually said, "Hey, brother, we doing this?" Because I can do it remotely.
Yeah.
You know, I can fire up the channel remotely. Even if I'm in the mood or not, I could have went, "Yep, there you go." Take over. 420 red pill take over. You know, because I feel bad a lot of times. You know, because I've already screwed the community out of the night. So if you wanted to log in and do your same thing to you, Green 13. When Tuesday, Wednesday night something happens, well, I doubt that because Mr. Toad's Tuesday night's episode, tomorrow night's episode. So, you know what I mean? If that were to happen and I wasn't on, you still wanted to take the reign. Fuck, man. All it takes is a text, DM. We're still on, right? Yeah, we're still on. I ain't gonna let you guys down. If you guys want to do it, I'm not into really letting people down. You know, especially if we've already had something pre-planned. I like to make sure that shit happens anyway. So
it's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Then I guess if that's cool, we'll make up for it tonight. If everyone wants to stick around a little bit, I can do another couple dabs at least. And then I have an arrangement now where it's better for me to be up at like this time of day. So I'm actually waking up. It might sound weird, but it's like 2 or 3 a.m. So these are actually wake and bakes for me now. So.
Well, with that being said, man, you guys have a good night. Thank you for tuning in. Don't forget to do something nice for somebody. Red Pill's now at the helm. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate you guys. This means just as much to me as it does to you guys. So
appreciate you, Eagle.
I appreciate you guys. Have a good
Appreciate
day.
Thank you, Eagle.
Tonight, Mr. Toad,
off.
11:30.
All right.
It's okay. Yeah. Fuck you too, brother. I appreciate it. Actually, that's one of my favorite sign outs. Have a good one, man.
Take care, Eagle.
Later, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna follow Eagle out the door too. I started getting back to working out and getting the injury weight off, and so I've been waking up early, doing a little bit of walking and running and things like that. So I want to try to.
How's your shoulder
that,
doing?
so. It's getting better. It's getting better. I was able to actually go put some miles in on the bike this weekend. And,
cool.
I'm paying for it now. But
just watch those. Watch the road as you're going, man. If you're taking it out,
Yeah.
Be careful.
I actually did a cool little video edit that I put up on my IG. The ride this weekend. So
okay.
yeah, I was just playing around with the GoPro. I got the new GoPro, so I put the old GoPro facing out the back, so that you're seeing, everything as I go past it from, the front and the rear view. So it's kind of a cool little deal.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So
Two different
anyway,
views. Yeah.
I'll be I'm actually going to do the first real ride on December 11th. I'm going to go down and sweep the race. So that'll be kind of a cool little deal. So got to get my fat ass back into shape for it. So yeah.
All right,
anyway,
then, brother.
guys, have a great night, everybody. Good to see y'all. Fuck everybody.
Take care.
Fuck that. And we'll see you guys on the next one.
Yep.
All right.
Peace, brother.
Have a good night, man.
Awesome stuff.
Just finessing that.
Your internet seems better, Johnny.
Yeah, it's. I'm surprised tonight. I have not had one issue except for my
Sound.
volume just dropped it just went to nothing, and I was like, "What the hell?" Switched out my earbuds. That didn't work. Had to jump out and come back in. Yeah, my internet today has been pretty amazing, which is a shock.
Yeah, it's annoying because it means it can be good, and we know it can. So what the fuck is wrong with it when it isn't good? It's like, let's just have this all the time.
Yeah, exactly. That's my thoughts, and I don't understand what the hell's going on. Maybe it's just solar flares. Who's fuck?
Yeah.
Internet weather.
Yeah.
So I heard a good story today. A buddy of mine, actually it's Larry OG, the guitar player. And I was talking to him about, hiding presents for my kids and shit. And he's like, yeah, he goes, I remember when I was a kid, me and my brother, it's just him and his brother. He goes, every time we were bad or something, my mom or my dad, mostly, he goes, it would take whatever it was from us. Like he took our record player. He's like, you know what, man, you guys don't care about this shit. You leave it out. You know what? I know this kid, his name is Wayne. He's real nice. I'm going to give it to fucking Wayne. So, little by little over the years, all their shit was going to this guy, Wayne, and they're like fucking not digging Wayne at all. They're like, Wayne, this guy's a dick, man. So they get a little bit older. The parents run out, and they're like, all right, you guys stay home. They're dicking around and they find this in their parents' closet. Behind the closet wall, there's like another door, but it's like screwed shut. So they undo it, they open it up, and lo and behold, there's all their shit from over the years that supposedly they gave the Wayne, right? So here they are, they pull all this shit out, and they got the record player out, and they're playing records and shit. And the old man comes home and he's like, what the fuck is going on here? Where'd you get all this shit? And they're like, oh yeah, Wayne stopped by, man, and he dropped all this shit off for us and said, here, you guys can have it back. Oh man, the old man just started cracking up, just pissed himself, laughing. But I was like, that was a great story. I had to throw a little feel good in there, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, you were in Wayne's World, or they were in Wayne's World at that time.
Yeah, for all these years, they're like, this fucking Wayne guy's a real dick, man. He takes all our shit and then keeps it. Like, what kind of an asshole would take someone else's shit and keep it,
And then I'm so glad they never ran across another Wayne in the neighborhood before that happened.
Well, you see, that was the funny thing, because it was like about a month later, their dad comes home with this new friend, like a business guy that he's going to do business with, and his name is fucking Wayne. And they're like, well, wait, it's Wayne maybe was real, because there was a few things that weren't in there, man, that I remember they gave to Wayne. So yeah, they kind of thought maybe there was Wayne. They asked their dad again. He's like, there's no fucking Wayne.
Where's my weed, Dad? My weed. Yeah, Wayne.
Oh, dude.
No, he ain't, Dad. Where's my weed?
Yeah, no, they were actually stealing from them. Their mom used to grow back in the 60s and 70s, man. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, they're old school. So it's funny because like he doesn't grow, and Joe, his brother, they know nothing about it. They're consumers, but like I could go hang out with Mom, and actually someone left a clone with him, and he gave it over to his mom, and his mom was just putting it in the window. She didn't realize the whole flowering thing. And by that time, the light cycle, we were in September. So, you know, it was this little clone, and it started, I looked at it like a week later. I said, well, let me see what it's doing, you know, because she says it's kind of getting yellow. I don't know what I should do. You know, what you guys are feeding them these days, you know, because they use all kinds of crazy shit. And so I looked at it, it was already flowering out. It's just this little, I'm like, yeah,
It's
forget
over.
it. I'll give you a new cutting if you want to fucking grow. She's like, I don't want to grow anything. I'm fine. You're doing just fine. Because I usually give them stuff. They're like my surrogate parents, you know. But
She
really,
don't want to show you up, man. That's what it was. She loves you.
Oh yeah, she's really cool. She knows a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
How to work those old fluorescent lights. They did everything outdoors, you know, or on windowsills. But yeah, I heard the stories about the kids sneaking in the flower room and snapping buds off.
That would piss me off.
Oh,
Yeah.
big time.
I would know as well. I'd be like, that cola's missing. Where the fuck's that? Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
If my kids will take to that and not drink, then I'll be fine with it. They can steal all they want.
Yeah, but
I don't want them drinking. I got girls, and I know what booze does to girls, and forget it.
Yeah.
I agree. I don't think that generation will be interested in alcohol in the same way.
I don't think so either.
And actually, I don't want to talk about this too much, but the way I see it advertised and stuff, it's kind of sickening when you're stopping us with the herb and shit. It's like, it's actually very fucking sickening. You can do that shit and make it, you know, cool, and like herb people have to keep everything on the down low. It's the craziness. Yeah. That shit kills you.
Yeah. Well, I'll get them hammered one time. Good. Let them do some bed spins and puking, and then the next day dragging their ass around, feeling like shit.
Yeah, we're
Make
going
them do
shopping.
a bunch of yard work.
Yeah.
Make them do a bunch of yard work when they feel like shit.
Man,
yeah, we're smoking cigarettes this morning. Everybody up, cigarettes. Here, let's go.
Yeah, cigarette. Yeah, there you go. Man, I'll tell you, I remember driving right from the fucking bar right to the job site, sleep in my car for an hour and a half, wake up and go to fucking work. Sometimes forget my boots. I'm out there in like slacks and dress shoes, bending pipe in the mud. I mean, like, what an idiot. And just, it was the brutalest day too, you know, just fucking still drunk, you know, drunk for, you know, good 2-3 hours into the morning. And then the headache really starts setting in. You're in this, especially those hot summer days. Those were even the best. 90 fucking degrees pounding on your back. Let's do that again tonight. Sounds like a good time. All right, I'm in.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, though, you felt good, you know, 19, 20 years old. I'm ready to go again. I'm good. Now, forget it. I do it once. I need a week to recover, man. I need a trip somewhere.
I won't drink alcohol again, I doubt. I mean, I'm pretty sure I won't.
I don't
but
think
I drank many bottles of fucking many things, so it's cool. I feel like I covered that.
Yeah. As far as I go with some wine, I might have a beer on occasion, but man, fuck, it's been a while since I've had a beer now. I think it's been all over a year.
Yeah, Flower, I love your grinder.
Yeah, that thing's awesome. It's huge.
Yeah, I love that thing. It just fits right in your hand.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it. And I have looked.
Mine's a little finger tipper, you know, I don't like it. I like that when you can get a grip on it, you know?
I bought this grinder. I
Pass.
don't know what the hell I did with it. I bought this grinder up in Clio, and it's like concave, you know, the grinders are flat inside.
Yeah.
The bottom's concave like a bowl, and then the top matches it. So everything funnels down into the center. So when you're grinding, everything kind of just goes right in. There's no having to really shake anything or pop it, you know, to get everything.
That's rather cool.
Yeah, it was. never seen it before. It's the only one I saw there. I was like, how much is this thing? It's like $15. I'm like, I'll take it. Fuck, $15 for a nice aluminum grinder. I don't know what the hell I did with it.
Yeah, it's this one here. It's aluminum. It's got a little sift catcher at the bottom. I haven't even checked it for a long time. But I haven't used it.
I still appreciate that what comes out of there.
Out of the bottom?
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, mine's got 3 different compartments in it. Ooh. Oh shoot, there's weed in here.
Yeah, I'm real particular, like all things, I guess. If I have a grinder, the way I take it, you know, you get a ridgeless coin in there, and then you don't really ever tip it upside down to knock things out. You kind of take it off the keef, whatever tray or container compartment, and then you take it off there and you keep that real clean, and it constantly, you know, doesn't really ever clog. It stays nice. If you, I don't have it with me now, but back in Colorado in my storage locker, I have a pretty nice grinder, almost the same size as the meaulfower one, and it's with a removable screen. That's 2 little screws, so you can take the screen out and clean it. Or
oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
I bought the one without the screen. I don't want you to take my keef away. I just got the Santa Cruz, and it's just got this dish, and that's the way I want it. I don't need that screen. Everything's going in the joint.
Yeah, you don't want it to dumb it down, right?
No. Especially when all it does is clog up. What am I going to do with that stuff? Just put it in one other fucking joint anyway. But this thing is mega. I fucking love it.
You can't even see through my screen. Look.
Nah. That thing's ridiculous.
So, you don't use like a brush or a coin or anything?
There's no, it's got a layer on it that's.
Fuck it. That's what he's saying. Fuck it.
The way I like it, nothing's going through to the bottom. Fuck that.
I like what falls through to the bottom. You know? Yeah, that's you're said. That's 100%. You know, you're not getting through there.
Not getting through there, no.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the. If you know, I don't know what the hell's wrong with me, but it's another thing with the glass as I get older. With the flower. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it.
I got this here container.
People go through phases of the dabbing. I think, you know, when you get into dabbing, you get it's a little phase that you go through. Then you realize, oh, my flower is my flower. You know, you go back to your, because it gets a little bit on the thing. It's expensive, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and then it's quality
I'm making it
as well.
more expensive. Yeah, that's the thing is it's right now it's really at like that point where if it was any more expensive, I couldn't do it. So, but that's the point, you know, obviously growing your own medicine, you have that luxury of if you want to, you can be a hash smoker or a rosin smoker or shatter dabber or whatever. So.
Now, if you're doing shatter and stuff like that, doesn't that take a little bit more weed to create that?
Less the rosin. Yeah, the rosin is the reason why hash rosin is so expensive is because of the way you go about obtaining the hash in the first place. And a lot of the time, I smell a little conspiracy myself when people talk about it, but it doesn't make sense to do a process that only yields you 4 and 5% in the first place. And then that's even before you take that hash, consolidate it, dry it in either a freeze dry or conventionally, and then press it. And then whatever yield you get from that hash has to be, so the way that you think about it is they have to get either equal amount or more than the equal price of the pound for however much rosin they get from a pound. So, yeah,
it's actually better because their time is worth money. So actually it's got to be better than that.
That's what I just said. It has to be at least equal to or more than that. So that's that's the time it takes to make it, the process it does. I mean, I'm that just to evaluate where the price comes from before that is applied to it, you have to get the price out of the same that you would if that pound goes for in flour. So you take that, and I don't want to play weird numbers, but it's just say you had 10 grams of hash rosin from a pound that you made. That pound goes for $3,000, which is a lot of money for a pound these days. That's 10 grams got to go for that equal amount or more, like you're saying, with your time and work played into it. So here's the thing with extracts. So it's a way more higher efficacy. You get everything that's there with the solvent, and the better your apparatus and your machine to do it with, the more, or the higher yield you're going to get, and the littler waste product is. No.
Yeah, the blasting bit is rudimentary, and so you can dress up machinery around it. All it does is make it safer. The rudimentary spraying solvent through a column is the same really in a glass column outside as it is. It's just the same thing. Obviously, they can reclaim gas out of it and do all sorts of clever stuff, but blasting's blasting. The clever bits afterwards is how you treat
yeah, it's at the point where it gets more, it's easier on your wallet to get something that you can close loop do. Why at that point do open blast anymore?
Yeah, it's a scale thing, isn't it? Otherwise, you've got a huge pot of fucking bubbling shit that's too big to be dealing with.
That's a whole nother thing. I mean, there's other, I guess, that's what deters people in the first place, and what makes rosin so more appealing, because it's more of a, you can do this at home without fucking yourself up whole approach. But my thing is where it gets, that's fine. If this is something that we all meet up together and we all match each other dabs with, I don't care how you guys come about or do it yourself. But the problem I have is where it goes and it's sold on a shelf, and the wholesale to the retail and the expectation. And I mean, this is being phased out, so it's not as bad as a problem as it was a few years ago, but it's more of a hotter ticket in a recreational setting. So let's say someone has the idea that it might all fall apart in the first place because, like I said, vaporization or inhalation of smoke, and that might not even be the best medical way to do or to get the cannabinoids into you. So that might not be the approach that someone is going into a dispensary, the medical dispensary, and asking bud tenders help for the best medicine that they can get. But let's say that they don't have a problem or a quorum with dabbing or anything, and they don't know the difference. All that they know is one's made with a chemical solvent, one's not. So they're basically forced to pay in anywhere from 5 to 10 times the amount in price for something that is theoretically, or what is just told to us is something that's bad for you, could poison you, is worse for you, it's bad for the planet, it's ecological, you're supporting big oil and petroleum and all that kind of stuff, but it all ties into it. So I think people have I guess, I don't, for lack of a better term to call it, politicized it, just like they do with where you get your food and your diet and all that from. And it's now like,
but actually, partly, like just to jump in here, I'll jump back out in a sec, but it partly has been done by ourselves. Like, all those people with outdoor weed are like, oh yeah, hash rosin's the best. And it's like, that's because that's how they decided to process it. So they want you to believe so passionately that the other thing is so bad. But actually, when you light your lighter to smoke your joint, that's more gas than in a hit of BHO, just you lighting your joint. So it's all a bit silly, really.
It's so benign, it falls under one of those things like, well, do you know the other 100 things that you should be worried about in your environment and in your clothes and the dyes and the food that you eat and the pigments and the fats and the cholesterols and all the other things in the atmosphere? What about pollution and CO2 and you could just say that with any little thing. That's how minute and
sitting at traffic lights or whatever.
Yeah. Or you don't pop that bottle of champagne. Someone's died from a cork hitting them in the throat or something. I don't know. Sorry if anyone lost their family member to a cork of champagne.
Yeah, I was going to
Does
say something
happen.
about that. No.
Yeah, so if you take that out of equation, the danger element of it, if it is left to professionals in, you know, a setting with the right equipment to do, the product that you get from it, I would, here's where I would, you know, start getting betting or, you know, start, you know, trying to teach people is that's another thing that they can't say is, oh, no, it's a quality thing. So yeah, let's put all that butane shit aside. Rosin's just better. It's got more terps, more THC. It's just better. No, I mean, it can be equally as good. You can have really good rosin that's made from really good
And
hash
really shitty BHO as well.
and really shitty BHO. But where you're trying to do things like actually get numbers, you're not going to do it with the hash rosin process. You're not going to do it in yield, and you're not going to do it analytically with high terpene and high THC results. But I'll just end it with this. Let's all imagine that we all don't have closed loop systems, or we don't all have the knowledge, or some of us don't even want to fuck with that. And some of us want to do things that if the lights all go out tomorrow, there's skills that we can have that no one can take away from us. Then yeah, that's where I go more traditional, and I even skip the water hash route and go pure, just right to dry sift. The pheno hunting for hash plants and making dry sift. There you go. So yeah, it's a thing I was saying. I don't think it's, to me, I don't think of it as a vegan versus non-vegan thing. Like a lot of people do, like, oh, salts versus no-till, or butane hash versus rosin. I don't think of it in those regards at all. There's good and bad things about both of them. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I think I said enough.
Yeah, as many pathogens can be passed on in hash rosin. There's loads of mold and all that that people don't. You know, so, you know, if you don't treat your product properly, you know, especially going in and coming out, it's all about the prepping. You know, what you're using.
But with that being said, the way my body works, maybe it's a phase, and just right now the way, like maybe it doesn't have longevity the way it feels now. But from making at first little homemade devices, obviously, you know, hot knives, water bottle bongs, and all that kind of shit, then going to smoking blunts, and then pipes and bongs, but still flower. The transition to when I went from both smoking flour at this point, where it was with the herb iron or ember, you know, basically a ceramic heating tip, and that goes beyond even a hemp wick or a lighter. So now I'm just doing it with a little medical grade ceramic heating element that I hold a couple millimeters above the bowl, and it's enough to lightly combust but mainly vaporize the flour that I'm smoking. I did that side to side with doing the dabs. Doing the dab sounds weird with dabbing. And slowly converted to just dabbing. And in the episode that Eagle had with antenna seeds, same thing, like he said. Just the way I'm wired physically, I have less, what you would call it, irritation from anything dabbing, even pour concentrates on a really hot ass nail. Somehow, a pour concentrate on a really hot ass nail doesn't make me cough or mess my throat or my lungs up as bad as some flour out of a dry pipe these days. That's why if you want to be, I'll say I'm snobby about one thing. I would be way more into flour these days if I was back to my own flour, or sure some of your guys' flour. But yeah, it's even in Colorado.
I 100% agree. I 100% agree.
I had a letdown, and not to say that I'm a good grower or anything, but in Colorado, anything I found at a dispensary, there's only literally one dispensary the whole time I went, the health center, THC. I think it's Park Avenue or something like that in Denver, Colorado. It was the only time I went to a dispensary and found flour that reminded me anything of flour that I grew. So I know a lot of people also have that problem with flour in Colorado. It's not easy to get really nice. supple buds come out all the time and sit on a shelf and expect them to last weeks on end. Yeah, that's not really satisfying with the flower in Colorado. So that's what made me more of the concentrates, because the concentrates from Green Dot Labs, my favorite concentrate company, came out just like the dabs that I had back home. So that's another thing. I don't know if I'm as good of a grower as the people growing at Green Dot, but whatever they were doing and whatever I was doing, making the concentrates come out tasting and smelling exactly like the flower without any other weird fucking shit going along with it. Yeah, that's what I mean. And especially at the dispensary I went to for those particular dabs, became friends with the owner, and you know, notified me when the drops came, and he gave me the biggest discount. And because he was a person in whole state of Colorado selling Green Dot on the shelves for the longest time, him and another dispensary were the first two places that you could buy Green Dot. They were getting the cheapest price. Then he was giving me a discount, and I was going there the morning that he was getting the drop. So yeah, I was a little bit spoiled being able to smoke a whole month's worth of Green Dot.
Sounded like you had the right connection.
Oh, okay. That's how I became a constant dabber, you guys. I'm hooked.
Yeah, that makes sense. If you had that kind of connection, you got that. I mean, yeah, totally. So,
I actually had a pretty good connection a few years ago where, I mean, I don't even know how much I had. I had a fucking mason jar filled with diamonds. It lasted me a year. I dabbed the shit out of that. I actually got burnt out on it. I mean, I still enjoy it. It's got, you know, such nice taste, but I don't know, just to sit around and all the process, I'm like, it's just, I don't know. I'm trying to do this shit to relax me, not make me more nuts, you know? And when I'm around people that are usually high-end dabbers, so everything's got to be a certain fucking way. And it's like, you know, they saw me cold start, they freaked out. Oh man, that's not the right way. You should do it like this. You can do it that way, but it's not correct, man. It's not the best. You got to know what you're doing, and you're not getting the full perp. I'm like,
oh yeah, it's better if you help me learn how to medicate now that I'm a fucking middle-aged man. Thanks so much for your help. Why?
I know.
That's what it's
I've
like.
been smoking longer than they've been alive, but whatever.
But that
man,
is what
cool.
it's like, isn't it? It's like, oh no, don't use that dabber. And then I've had people reach out, oh no, that was dirty. Yeah. It's like, fuck off, man. It's not dirty. The stuff that's on there is just fucking melted. It's not. There's no dirt.
Just to show you how little I care. I remember, I think it was maybe the very first wormhole that I came on, had a big old fat slab of shatter sitting in front of me, and you're like, aren't you gonna just take like a gram off that and put the rest of it away? Aren't you worried about like contaminants and fucking shit landing on it? Like, no, not worried about that at all. They're already landed on that. It's all contaminated. It's all contaminated. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'll
take this shit out.
There's a million other things to get all anal about in life, you know.
What's that doing, 13?
What's that? It was a piece of shatter that is now just balled up into a ball. It's gelato. I'll show you what it looked like in a sheet. It was beautiful.
Very nice.
and what does it take the heat off of the palm to just kind of ball it up?
Exactly that. Yeah, I just put it in this bit of paper that it was in and just held it like that for a second, and then it just becomes that thing. Yeah.
Nice.
And it's much easier to deal with, and it can go in a little jar and not be a sheet.
Much easier to deal with. Yes. Wow, that was a badass hit.
It doesn't look very pretty, but it is cool. I can't dab that though, green fingers.
Yeah, you know, I guess the thing that I would fixate the most on in any kind of aspect, it could leak into the drying approach and methodology and all that too. But I'm a big thing of air now. Like to me, I just want clean air. I want hot, moist air leaving. I know some people like sealed rooms and putting CO2 in there, but I like basements, and I want hot, moist air leaving and clean, even UVC dry air, cool air coming in to the grow. And there's, fancy apparatuses that cost a lot of money, but I'm sure I can maybe think of another cheaper solution to do it. Or if I end up having the money, I won't have to do that. But yeah, oh, that's the second anywho. So,
No, that's a third.
Yeah.
That's a third, buddy. That's a third.
You guys
Let's
are
get this
counting?
straight.
Okay.
Well, since
Well,
you
as
were
long as you guys
counting,
are
I figured I
keeping
would.
Well, we got to have something. Someone's got to either do a dab in the chat, or I got to do a dab whenever I say.
And I gotta say, that's the fourth one tonight.
Shit.
Because
I only
Eagle
have-
actually said one.
Oh,
Right.
Okay,
Did he?
Eagle to say.
I don't have anything really to dab. I only got food grade shatter.
So what was I talking about?
I'd probably still dab it, unless it had no flavor.
No. Here's the thing with even this isolate. If you smell it, this is white runts, is what it is. It's not isolate. It's actually high cannabinoid fraction extract, HCFE. You want to get all technical, weird dabber habits, and there ain't, anal retentiveness. But anyway, so it's the high cannabinoid fraction extract, which would basically be not diamonds. It's not consolidated in a nice cool diamond that someone formed, but it actually still has a little bit of terpenes left to it. And on the nose, you kind of get deceived because it smells sweet, kind of actually like runts or candy or something like that. But the lingering taste that you get and what the room actually smells like right after you exhale that dab reminds me of sour diesel or some kind of gassy strain. So it kind of transfers from a sweet candy smell on the nose to diesel, sweet diesel. I wouldn't say sour, in that not, if you know the story of sour, it's not implying the palate, it's implying the spirit it invokes in people who can't get the weed that you have. Anyway, but this in my terms applied to the palate, a sweet diesel, very sweet and smooth. I wouldn't say creamy tasting, but anywho, yeah, oh, there goes another one. The clean air coming into a grow. I got it.
Yeah, is a UVC air cleaner expensive?
You know what? You bet your ass it probably is, because we got to pay for everything 10 times more in the cannabis
Are you
industry. I'm
talking
gonna do
about?
this dab upside down?
Yeah, you're upside down.
I'm gonna do
So
it.
are you talking about the UVC? Would that be in line in your duct?
Yes.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah, an air sniper kind of thing. Yeah, or it can be a unit that just is like pulls air in, carbon filters it, UVCs it, and blows it out again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sometimes it's just its own unit.
Why couldn't you use like an AC infinity fan? If you're going to be in a basement, you could do like what I did, is pull the window out and then put up a sheet of plywood. I bolted that into the concrete and then sealed it. And I have holes drilled into it. It's 2 6-inch holes to vent out my AC unit, but I could take the AC unit vent off, put an AC infinity on there, which is controlled by a thermostat. I could pull in that cold air if I need it, right? Wouldn't that be something similar to what you're talking about?
Yeah, the brand I was thinking of, unless there's another one. I haven't, because I don't have a grow right now of my own, because I'm not buying lights and fans and that kind of stuff. The last few years, I haven't been keeping up with what products are cool or, top of the line stuff right now. I've heard AC Infinity before. I haven't looked into it, or I haven't played around with one myself. But what you're saying with the construction and how you would put that about, yeah, that's the exact thing I'm doing. I can send another. After this video, or after this live stream, or after this dab, I'll send you on Instagram a link of kind of more or less the format of I'm trying to do. And same thing, you have it's a little whatever, a false wall, whatever you want to call it, where the intake fan is behind and it has, like I said, ducting that comes through it. I'll show you the idea that I'm getting from it. But the brand
Like
that I
a
was
long
thinking
room?
of, yeah, same thing. What Stoney is talking about is it's coming from, you could make it come from outside too, because it's right up against a window too. So it's fresh, it's clean, it's UVC scrubbed air that's coming from outside too, right? So it's
Right.
fresh air that's cleaned, you know, even though right now, I don't know if there's as many spores and that kind of shit flying around in the winter time as there is the summertime or springtime. But no, the air sniper was the one that I was looking at. It's the one that Urban Ramo, he's got. It's the person I've seen promote them. He's gone to other
Funnily enough,
grows.
though, dude, I've now seen everybody talking. Like when I flick through YouTube, everybody who's making a room seems to be adding one. Not necessarily an air sniper, because I've seen that one too, but it seems to be everyone is about this clean air situation that you're talking about. Now, obviously, anyway, I'll carry on.
Well, the reason is because in the setup I want to do, I'm doing a pretty crowded plant setup. It's like I said, I want a flood and drain table that's 7.5 by 10. And depending on what kind of pot size I use, it's going to be a lot of plants, like 8-inch square pot. There's still going to be like 140, 150 plants there. So like I said, those plants are crowded a lot. So that's why it means a lot. That's why I don't know if I'm going to do, but my theory was I'm going to do CMH lights because I want a cooler, drier grow room. I'm not going to fuck around with higher temperatures, higher humidity. The only supplemental CO2 that it's going to be is whatever it gets being in a basement. So it's going to get
a bunch.
I run it around 700. I'm next to the furnace and hot water heater, pretty much. So
yeah, that's plenty enough for me. I like 700. That's considering that
they're taking some of that as well, Stoney. So if the room was empty, I bet it would be more than that.
Yeah, was that a measurement you took?
Like they're constantly taking some.
Right.
So yeah, I'm going to be running a cooler, drier room. So I want as little contaminant. I even want to go through the trouble of doing it. Why not if you're going to build it? But I want a doorway to a doorway. So the doorway to the actual room that's got the table in it ain't ever going to get opened if that other door behind me is open.
An airlock, I have that.
Yeah.
My wife opens them both at the same time because she doesn't give a shit. I'm really glad I put it in. No, but she does. But she never comes. She never really comes in there. But that's her trick. She's like, oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So I want to have that room. That's just an experimental test room. I like the idea of finding how. I know people like grams per watt and other measurements to do yield, but I like pounds per square foot, or not pounds per square foot, but pounds per overall square footage in your grow. Or you could do grams per square foot too. It scales up that way. The reason
Grams
why
per square meter is what they do on Seedsman. I don't know if you've seen it. It's interesting. Yep. It's obviously a straight out lie because you're just lying because it's a seed. So it'll just be what it is and you're a fucking liar. But it's an interesting metric.
So, but I want to do it because just said the seed descriptions that I guess grew up with, where I would look to buy seeds, that is how they would quantify yield. Like sometimes nowadays, I guess it's more popular to just leave it more general. It's like average or above average or something like that. But back in the day, they said it was a meters squared, per grams per meter squared. So I still want to do that, but I want to do that with a little bit more data behind it, and with my own grow, my own CA green flood and drain grow. 75 square feet. It's going to have 630 watt ceramic metal halides. So they're going to be evenly spaced apart. So that gives each light 3.3 by 3.3 by 3.25. So almost a 3 1/3 square. It's a little bit more rectangular. But yeah, if I do 6 or 8-inch square pots. If I'm doing 6-inch square pots, I'm gonna have a lot of more fucking cloning. to do. That's why I thought of 8, because who really needs hundreds of hundreds of plants going for a plant count? I don't think you can do that anywhere besides Oklahoma or some licensed facility. And yeah,
Or
so,
anywhere you want if you just decide.
You got it. Just don't get caught. So that's along with 2 other grows I want to have. I want to have like a basically a common room, which actually functions as the seedling start room, where I can flip the lights and they can all go into flower. But I want to practice air layer cloning. So when I do seed runs, I want to have seeds that I sprout. They grow.
That's one. You've said it once.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right. I thought we'd count that one as well.
Oh, I didn't even notice that one at all. That was
air
completely
layer. No, air layer. I'm counting them.
Oh.
Every time you say that, yeah, on a Tuesday.
You know what I'm going to say, but basically what I'm doing is I want a room that I can find my plants and sex them from seed, and then I don't have to worry about males and females. They're vegging plants. The little baby clones I take off them, they only need a week, maybe at the most, to find out if they're male or female. They just go bye-bye, or in a compost pile, or do a worm bin or something like that. Now I know what I'm doing, and I have the plants separated. I take another you-know-what from it, and now that's the genetic replication for it. Now those are either father or mother plants. So those original seedlings that have had 2 you-know-what's taken from it, lights get flipped 12.
You could just say clone.
So they get the seedling is going to be what I pheno hunt as far as pull buds from to test once, and then I have a backup of that growing. But the reason why I do that is because I'm, like I said, going to have a big old sea of green grow with lots of plants next to it. So I don't want even more plant counts because of clones due to pheno hunts. I'm not going to take 5 or 6 cuttings from each seedling I take and put them in an arrow cloner or a dome, some fashion like that. I just want 1 for 1, mother, the clone, boom. That's what you get. You get a pretty high success rate.
It's funny, really. Shit changes so much. Allegedly, recently, I got together 50 clones to do a thing, and ended up losing 8 of them and chucking the rest in the fucking. I took the best 8, obviously, and it is a way to go, but it just really costs nothing more to do the bulk than that. It's funny. If you're doing some, you might as well do loads, is how I feel about it. I had intended to use them, but it's many times that I overpopulate the clone situation and then just go, yeah, I don't want that many really. So yeah. You'll
I'd rather
find
be looking at them than looking for them.
Yeah, yes, sir. The opposite thing is the nightmare where it's like, oh, now I've got to veg for 3 months.
In that sense, like it's easier to keep them. Yeah, you can get rid. You can just as you say, you go back in the compost pile so that
around it comes, yeah.
And then like if you're talking about like big as in getting your sea green going, like as in coming from a thing where a big massive bud structure lessons like in THC, I've kind of come from that, like as in, and I find that it's like little golf balls are giving you, with that tiny little leaf structure on the, like that there's very little trimming, I think that's
I
what
like
we're
that.
kind of, as in genetics, where it's, it's not so massive as in massive big colas, and the buds are a bit compacter. It's like we've came halfway between small and big, like, we've met a middle ground where the bud is and the plants are more structured, the way they're stacked, internodal.
Yes. Yeah.
So
it's a safer
like
structure.
Like everybody wants to look at that big bud porn, that, but it's not, doesn't have the, because everything's gone into building the big bud instead of building beautiful trichome with loads of complex flavors going on in it.
That's what I like.
Yes.
I like an
I
easy
do.
trim. Comes down easy, goes into the dryer easy, comes out of the dryer easy. Smokes
The
really
thing
good.
is, though, I will forgive anything for flavor. If it's strong and tasteful, I'll be like, oh well, laughy anyway. But it's for me. But generally, I do. I generally do. I am hunting for a pretty solid lump. It's perverse because I actually hate putting things on the plant. I hate that. I don't mind what we're talking about in any way, but I am now pretty sick of the mylar bag brigade where like weed has become not a medicine or it isn't, and it's used as a fashion thing. That pisses me off. It actually pisses me off because it's like, you're ruining people's ideas of what this actually is. And you're making it, it should be this and it should be that. But there is a thing inside me where I do like a structure to be reasonably solid. I just like it when I pull it apart and it's kind of click, click, click. I just like it. So my own proclivity.
I got one for you then. You like the hard golf ball nugget buds, is that what you're talking about? And you like the sweet gelato, right? Mosca seeds, I'm actually growing one right now. It's called Snack, SNAK. It's a Sunset Sherbet cross with Gelato Reserved, whatever that is. I know it's a 41, I believe. And
that's my number.
And this is probably some of the tastiest weed I've had. And nice high. It's not the heaviest duty, but it just tastes so fucking candy like that. I'll just keep smoking on it. I don't care.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, and it doesn't get big. I guess, I didn't top it. So, I'm sure if I topped it out and laid it out, I'd get a whole shitload of little nuggets all over the place. I didn't do that. I'm just kind of letting it grow out. But now I see what it can do and what it produces. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big yielder. But then again, those nuggets are deceiving because I could fill almost a baggie up with this lemon Jeffrey, which is really good smoke too. But it's very light, where this other stuff, this snack, the shit's like golf balls, man. I mean, it weighs a lot. It looks like night and day, like you're ripping me off, handing me that bag, like that's not an eighth, and you weigh it out. It's like, holy shit. They're just super dense. So it's a nice plant. Really easy.
The two things I've got running right now is the green gelato and then a gelato Gorilla Glue. And they're just, it's exactly what you just described. It's almost like 50% in the jar, almost 50% difference. And actually, the green gelato is not light. It's still well-formed buds. It's just, they're just so different,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are just round, solid golf balls, man. That's all I can say. They don't get overly huge. I haven't pushed them or anything either. So, I'm sure I can make them do a little bit of this and that, but
they're always the least trimming and the easiest cure. And,
there's no trim to it. It's just fan
really.
leaves. I snap the fan leaves off. I let it dry for a minute. And then, the drying process too is fairly quick. So
yeah,
it's a nice bud, man. I really enjoy it.
That's why we do what we do.
Yeah. He's local.
I got a strain from Evolve 420 a while back called Gondog Mimosa. And that one there has been my favorite smoke so far that I've smoked that is an orange flavor. And it's a barbecued orange, like a burnt barbecued orange, the way it tastes. And it's got a really nice high to it too. Not a super knock you on your bed high kind of thing, but it's definitely got a nice punch to it because it's got a mix with mimosa, and the Gondog is, I'm not exactly sure what that one's about, but I think that given the other part, gives it a little bit more of that wow factor. And then
I tell you what,
and that thing actually crossed in with Tao's blueberry cheesequake. And I have got some spectacular flavors coming off of that.
I tell you
That
what's
sounds really
interesting. There's certain things. So the Gorilla Glue gelato is a lot more complex, and it's very full smoke. And the thing is, I would say it's some of the best weed I've ever smoked. And so you'd think, oh, you just smoke that all the time. Well, actually, I've probably smoked the Gorilla Glue. I've probably smoked the green gelato a lot more because it's a straight out monitor. It just tastes of gelato. It isn't clever. There'll be no coffee and chocolate. It's just going to be this, dudes. But I tell you what, it's just easy. I'm going to cough less. I'm going to smoke it easier. It's very freeing high. And so it's interesting that it's less complex and less whatever.
Is that more like a daytime walking around kind of with your dog? And
Yes, the green
stuff
gelato,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
But that for sure, it's definitely the high is easier, but it's also, that looks nice, dude. It's also just easier to smoke. So it's less going to make me cough. It's less going to tighten my lungs up. Whereas that other full, thick, heavy thing that is amazing, it's like a whole wow dessert. It's like a fucking chocolate pudding. You don't want that all the time. It's too fucking much. Sometimes you just want some fucking orange juice, let's say.
Yeah, I agree.
Or yogurt, let's say, then, rather than chocolate pudding. That's a better analogy. Sometimes you just want to yum, 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 yum. Love this.
Right.
And so it can be that your favorite can be something quite, well, plain is not what I mean, because it's an incredible flavor, but it's not going to be clever. And this other thing that's, nighttime smoke, I suppose.
It's not really compounded where it's got all these other things that are kind of sneaking in behind it. You just
Connoisseur.
know what it is.
That's what I
Right.
mean. Exactly right. Exactly. The connoisseur, and then
Right.
Yeah. It's interesting that it isn't just about the high. It's also about the sort of ease of consumption.
Well, I know there's some of the weed that I've got, like my Puckerberry Knockout, that one strain of cultivar. Anyway, that one there, man, it literally will take my breath away for a good 20 to 30 seconds where I can't talk,
Talk about expansion. That's what they call it. Expansion. Yeah.
And it's just like, and I just can't talk, and it's just like, wow,
That's good stuff there.
Yeah, it's just amazing, and it's really clean. It goes in clean. I mean, it's just, man, amazing. I love the flavor of it.
But it's harder work, right? It's harder work. And when you're on a walk or something, or you're busy doing this and that, you actually don't
I couldn't
need
do that while I was walking.
Yeah, it's not the right.
Yeah, that one there is, I'm around the house kind of hit. That's where if I take a hit and I feel like, oh, I got to sit down, or, oh, I got to lay down, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
That's like this peach supernova stuff that I got from this guy, Rizo Rich. He's out by me. He's a breeder and the grower and everything else. But he had this stuff, man, and I gave me the seeds, and he had some of the bud. He's got 3 phenos that are in there, and he had 2 of the 3 in buds. He gave me a couple of each, and then we smoked some there. We hung out in the parking lot at the grocery store, and holy shit, man. Peach, it's 10th Planet crossed with peach pie. I don't know where the peach pie came from, but 10th Planet, I believe, is Ethos. And dude, it was like, smelled like a peach. It tasted like a peach when you first hit it.
Wow.
And then on the back end of it had this grape candy flavor, like a Lifesaver grape. I was like blown away, man. And I'm not really a peach guy, so I've seen them around before, and I was like, yeah, peach, I'm like, man, when I smoked this stuff and I had a couple of small buds he gave me, I smoked the shit out of those things. It was really good. And I got the seeds here, man. And he's actually going to be at this show this weekend in Chicago. So definitely worth grabbing a pack or two from him, because I think they're like $60 for 12 seeds or something like that. They're regs, but
that's not a bad price.
No, got them here actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
Product dirt. I seen people paying for peaches rings like 300 sterling, £300 for a pack.
Wow.
Yeah, peaches, like it's the new kind of strain. A friend of mine now has peaches ooze, and it's it takes my breath away when I smoke it.
Yeah.
In concentrates, wow, it's like I'm gassing.
It's like the new orange.
That's what I had.
Yeah, there's a lot of gas in this peach stuff, man. That's for sure.
That's what I had in the green dye. They're peach rings, and like I said,
peaches rings is the one, and you can get that. But it's getting crazy money.
Yeah, those peach rings, those are good gummies.
Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, and to taste that in a concentrate was.
Oh
almost
yeah, that
like
would be
10 years.
fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're muted there, Green 13.
I was going to ask Flower that talking about that T-shirt you're wearing. That dude, his peach stuff, yeah.
Yeah, his peaches.
Yeah,
Wait till he drops the peaches rings.
My bro who we met that day, he was asking about your bro's peaches. He was talking to me about it. He was like, man, that thing, like, yeah.
It's serious. Yeah.
Everyone's talking about peaches right now.
Yeah.
Especially concentrates.
Yeah, it drops beautiful. It's like, yeah.
And what that
me is like, wow. And even
is that a specific cut?
Peaches ooze.
Right.
Well, shit, I better get cracking and pop some of these seeds then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I am looking forward to doing it soon.
Peaches ooze, can't. So, and then he has peaches rings, but yeah, the peaches ooze. I don't know exactly who he. I'm afraid. I don't know who. It's definitely on the American side where he's got that.
Right.
Yeah.
And it obviously that's known to produce well for the hash boys, right?
Yeah.
The 4% number.
Yeah, he just done a wash. He's been doing a lot of it. It's been a lot of BHO for the last while. Now he's just dropped the hash one. He's going more to making hash more solventless. So, yeah.
Yeah, it would follow his no-till thing, but I don't give a shit about that really.
Yeah,
I mean, I still think it carries across better because it's no-till into the solvent. Into the solvent. Sorry.
His solvent thing is the best ever. There's nothing has ever touched any. He's just a god at making solventless or solvent.
Yeah, BHO. Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, neat. Anyway, sorry, Johnny.
Had a bad thing from him. Never. You know what I mean? And it's always what it says on the tin. You know, there's no buff for him or whatever. He wouldn't release it. He'd fuck it in the bin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your reputation is what you need. You know, the consistency, if you're doing that, that's what you need. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you need to know your stuff, as in, like, know your cultivars, know everything. Like, he has such an eye for detail. Like, you know, you show him a plant and he's able to come back to you and go, this, and this. And you go, holy fuck. You know? You just go, like, yeah. When they say, you know, nerdy nerds of the growing people, there's people that know their shit, and then there's people, as I would say, like me, that are just, the more we learn, the less we fucking know. Yeah, in that sense. Like, I mean, it kind of just rolls off these other people like they're, yeah.
Yeah.
when you're nerdy about it, it's like, like it's like the people that create these genetics for us, like, you go back, Mr. Soul and all these people, they're hermits. They put themselves away for 10 years working lines and then they'll drop it,
But
It's
the
not like
thing is,
it's like it's fucking worked. It
all
has a
that
name
stuff.
today, and next week 20 companies are selling this, and you're going like, what did they,
Yeah,
There's
that's
a
the
load of
weirdness.
hype out there that doesn't have any traction at all, and then there's them packs that you pick up for $60 and they've got all the gems in them instead of paying that 300 and 400 markup price.
Sorry to the YouTube viewers, I forgot that I have to switch it to the little gallery view. If that was annoying for anyone on the YouTube. It's fixed now.
Does it unautomatically go away from that when you swap hosts or something?
No, well, I have it set so like whoever's talking is who I see, so I have to actually slide it on over myself, and that actually is the function for doing it on the YouTube end when someone gives you the steering wheel. So.
Oh, right. That's interesting. I never put it on a phone. I don't know what it looks like. I guess there's some additional functionality.
Well, I got a question. I put a bunch of male plants in with one female plant, and she's starting to put beans out right now. She's starting to show them up and stuff. And the other day when I was watering her and stuff, I noticed when I bumped the plant with my watering container, I saw something fall, and I said, "What the heck is that?" So I looked down there, and there was a little bean that had dropped out of one of the little pods, and it was already fully developed.
How long
And then
did
I
that
looked, well, that this is where my question's going to go. And I looked around, and I found another one on around the same level on the plant, on another bud on the opposite side of the plant that was ready to go too. And I just touched that one, and it popped out too. And I said, "Well, what the heck?" So I've got these two beans that came out that are over here, and they're good-looking beans too. But I'm wondering, since it had multiple daddies, I'm guessing that some of the beans might develop a little quicker than the others, since it had different dads. You know what I'm saying? Is that a possibility?
That's definitely a possibility. Is it like almost like peculiar in how fast it happened? Like it didn't happen over a couple of days, right? It's not like those.
No.
males were
It's
from-
peculiar. It's peculiar how fast it happened, just for the fact that none of the other ones are at that stage.
Well, does the female plant itself have any male parts?
No. No, I put her in there with a bunch of dudes, so she got gang raped, basically.
So the way I would think, if there's already a seed, then if it's not because there was already a male plant and it's a seed from itself, has it been more than
No.
25 days?
No. You're misunderstanding my.
It's from
I
a
put
boy.
her in with a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, no, I got that.
Right.
But I'm telling you, if there's a seed that's developed and there's no way that those males could have made a pollen in that plant long enough for a seed to develop, then that seed might have came from itself.
Yeah,
Are they on the
maybe.
same day of flower? Is
Well,
the female ahead of it, and is the female ahead of the males in flower by like a week or 2 or 3?
No, I think more the female might have been a little bit behind him.
Well, okay,
like
so
a week,
that's
a
the
week or
second
so
half
behind.
is
Right.
Are-
So maybe
have the
their
males
pollen
been
was
in there
really
for-
potent and ready straight away.
has
Yeah.
the male been in there more than the males been in there more than 3 days or 3 weeks?
I don't understand what you're saying with that question. Did they
Have
did
the
they have their way
males
with her
been-
for more than 3 weeks?
Yes.
No, they were in there for, I would say, about 4-5 days.
Right, but
She
did this
made her own
happen?
seed
Did
then.
this happen like
That's
21
that's
days
too
ago?
quick.
Yeah,
But
this
but
can
I
happen
was
4
in
days.
there dusting all the dudes, and it was going all over her. So
But we're not
she
talking
was
about this
well
happened in
palmed.
4 days, right? Wasn't
Oh no, she's been in
that's what I'm
flower
saying,
for a
this is
while
20
now.
21 days, right? At least.
No, no. I think you guys are misunderstanding me. This is not abnormally fast for the seeds to pop out.
I'm asking how long ago it was pollinated.
Okay, I've caught up then. They didn't come quick. This
No,
is
they
normal
didn't.
time. Normal time for her to be seeding. She's just ahead
It's
of the other
normal
people.
time. It's
Okay,
just
right.
these two were the first ones to pop out. So my question is since it had multiple daddies, obviously some beans, some cultivars is going to create beans quicker than other ones, and that's just kind of my
Say
my
if you have
theory of it.
seeds
My
already
thinking.
falling out of it easily, then the rest of them are probably mature too.
Because I do see there's a lot of beans up in there, but these were the first ones that just dropped out.
Saying
You
even
know?
if it's been like 25 days since the first time it got pollen, then those seeds would be totally mature already.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I have a
it's
question
It's
then.
been beyond that, yeah.
Yeah.
Does that plant have multiple? I mean, are those seeds from multiple dads? Like, is a female able to take pollen from multiple plants, or is it just the one successful guy made all of those fucking seeds?
Well, it's all on the same day. It's a cloud of pollen, so whoever lands where gets to go into the ovary.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah, but how many
Combination.
but how many are there? Can a plant take that
No,
many?
there's more pollen than there is ovaries.
Yeah.
Especially when you have.
But there
5
is
men.
it is worth having multiple dads, or no?
No, I wouldn't do it myself, but it's
No.
not. Yeah.
It's an
But
experiment.
what I'm asking is, I know it is, but I'm asking, can that female take seed from two different males? Not
Yes.
seed, but can she take? Right, she can.
Oh.
So you catch. So those will be different crosses on that
Absolutely.
same. Right. Okay. Now,
Yeah, I've got I'll
with
tell
that
you
in
how
mind,
many.
then, Johnny, yes, I would say the ones that dropped on the floor first were from whoever the cultivar male was, who was the most fast at producing seed. Yeah, for sure. That's
That put out the most. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I put her in with 8 dudes.
Wait, I thought it was 5.
And they
Now
were
it's 8.
and they were all ready to go when I put her in there. And I just started, taking a stick and shaking all the boys around, closing the tent. Then I'd come back after about an hour, and I'd come back and shake them all around again, close the tent. That's how I did that. I did that for a full day, and then I just let her sit in there with them for a few days
Oh,
after
what
that.
happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
That's right.
Well, at least you know you're not allergic to
Beating them with a
cannabis
stick.
pollen.
What's that?
At least you know you're not allergic to cannabis pollen.
Oh, no, I took in a bunch of cannabis pollen a long time ago when I first had my first incident.
So
And
now
I found out I need to put a mask on when I'm doing that shit.
Probably got
But-
seedlings growing out of your lungs.
But now, before you do anything else, right, you're gonna have, before you run anything else, you've got to clean up like fuck, right? Because there's all that pollen everywhere.
Well, yeah, that tent's been cleaned up already. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. And the way my house is set up, since it's on a swamp cooler, all of the windows, they have one-way direction of air going out. So there's no way it can recirculate through the house. So if there's any kind of pollen coming out, which I do have a filter that kind of blocks a little bit too. So it's all going outside.
Cool. And a lot of water, I suppose, between now and then.
And I did spray the heck out of her and all the boys before I even moved her. That's why she sat in that tent for a while.
Rad.
Yeah. And I can't wait to see what comes out of it.
Well, that's it. It's
rather,
a long journey, isn't it?
It's rather exciting to me. And I mean, I don't know. Makes you feel like you're doing something that is kind of, you know, crazy and unique, but not at the same time.
Yeah, it's an interesting, you know, it's like you're going to get a load of different seeds, which is great. It's like anytime you ever got anything that was really important, the first thing you should do is open pollinate it. Now I'd do it the other way, but or just do it with a whole pack. It doesn't matter, and you just get a much bigger pack of the same kind of stuff. Basically, you just have more to work with, right?
Well, I put them all with the puckerberry knockout because I figured she's just a beautiful, frosty piece of work. Not that it needed any help in changing who it was. You know what I mean? It's just she was available. And that's the whole decision package behind that one there. She was just ready to go, and they were ready to go. And I said, well, it looks like you're the one.
You're up.
Winner, step into. So yeah, it's exciting to me. I can't wait to. I think I got to let these things cure for a little while before I can pop them, though.
The seeds, apparently so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's too long anyway. It's like a month,
like a
week
like or so, okay. Or I'm not sure. Does anybody know about that shit or not? Red pill.
That's the rest of Jeff.
What's the question?
How long
do you leave seeds to cure?
Yeah, how long do they got to cure before you can throw them back into the soil?
Drying. You just basically have to dry them out.
Oh, okay.
You're in a position where you might not have to worry about that at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say what you should do is just, de-seed it. And if you got old school Frisbee or magazine or something, just, air dry them on the counter or, space that doesn't have light, preferably.
There you go. Okay.
Maybe a few days. I don't know. I wouldn't fuck around more than a few days. I'd kind of get scared that they're going to get too dried out after that. But yeah,
I got you.
There's seeds. The universe design. Yeah,
desert.
Yeah.
I would give it 72 hours, and then you can, if you really want to go like safety precaution, burp the jar or the container you put them in, just like flour. Tumble them around.
Gotcha.
Don't shake them. If you shake them more than twice, you're playing with them.
Oh shit! They might even grow hair. Damn.
I thought it was 3 times though.
Okay.
Possibly. That is a cool piece you got there. It's got some interesting chunks taken out of it there, dents and stuff.
It's a hammered in.
Yeah.
Looks like the devil's head right here.
That's where it sets in the die. Yeah. Well, that is just the nut.
See it.
The lucky squirrel.
Yeah. It looks like it could be a nut, that goes on top, fastener.
Yeah, except for this is something else that melted on top of there. That's part of a coin. There was a piece of gold in between there. It's on the table over there somewhere.
That'd be cool. Well, gentlemen, I am tired after that last hit. I think I feel like I'm going to pass out. So I am going to say bon voyage and peace and love always. And everybody in chat, thanks for hanging out. Always awesome to have everybody in here hanging out in the community. All right, guys.
Peace out, Johnny.
Have a good one.
Guys, I'm going to follow Johnny out. I'm done.
Me too, man. I'm going to get started. Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys have a good day. Good evening.
Yep.
Peace and
Everybody.
love, boys. Take care, guys.
Green 13, Stoney.
Yeah,
Robert.
man. What they said. Love, guys.
Red Pill.
All right.
Have a good one.
Yep.
Ciao.
Thank you, guys. Thank you for extending the WEedNerdWorld.
Oh, everybody's leaving. Shit.
Yeah, we're calling it. Yeah,
You guys
everyone's. All right. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you, meaulfower. Thank you, greenfingers. Everyone in chat still, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be back on schedule with the 420 takeover by Red Pill on
Somebody
Sunday.
needs to make a show during the daytime. That's all. I had to cut you off.
A daytime show.
Hit me up and hit Eagle up. I will make a daytime show because I just woke up like 5 hours before the show started. So
That's
I'm
good.
like ready to go.
Yeah, I'm on a daytime schedule too. I'll take you up on that, man. I'll let you know.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All right, man.
Peace out. Other weed nerds, hit me up. Love you guys.
All right, guys. Peace out. Try to do something nice for everyone. Someone. Do something nice for someone. Do something nice for yourself. Peace out. Thank you to Eagle. See you guys.